Hey everybody, it's Wild. Welcome back to Shadow of the Erdtree New Game +7. I have been stuck in this boss for all too long, but made some huge advancements last night due to turning down my graphics. I didn't realize how much it was actually affecting things. We have things on system lows. Where is it? Where I have things on lows, it makes my spells look really bad. Some other stuff looks awful as well, but it's actually a lot more doable. I didn't realize how much like input delay and false like messed up reading was happening behind the scenes. So the plan, because this guy has probably like 120k or so HP, and I'm not using any crazy like weird buff stats or anything. Maybe it's because I don't know enough of them. Yeah, that wasn't obviously the best way to do this. If you haven't noticed, I'm excited to just jump back in this, but what I was doing the other day, and what seemed to work pretty well, although kind of inconsistently, is to use that spell Aeonia in Phase 1. He does have a few ways to kill me out of it, but we're using that, and then in Phase 2 I use my Wondrous Physic, give me... I might be able to eat a crab leg, they don't really help, but to use my Wondrous Physic to give me a barrier, and then I'm able to take the big beam of light and get a free Aeonia in Phase 2. So that's another one that knocks me out. So I am going to have to do this without Aeonia in Phase 1, which it's doable. I've done it loads before, but it slows things down quite drastically. As you will see, in Phase 1 normal, it really just makes things, like I said, it just slows things down a lot, because I can clear Phase 1 quite consistently. That was the unavoidable attack. As far as I know, there's no way to dodge that without a talisman. Well, actually, sometimes on elevation you can. It depends upon elevation, so I just call it the unavoidable. But it's fine, we just take the hit. Use Malekith here. The reason it's unavoidable is because the second hit aligns with the end of your dodge roll. So you can get hit by... That was just me not hitting the button. So if you get hit by the first one, you can dodge through the second and third. But if you did dodge like perfectly through the first one, the second one hits you. It actually hits harder too. It's almost better to get hit by the first. That was really messy. I am coming back. I haven't played since yesterday, obviously. Oh, that does remind me of something I wanted to do. I don't know if I can do that while playing the game. But I really wanted to make a save state. I'll do that after I die, if I die here. Malekith. Cool. Drink it out. Again. La. It's dumb to go for the extra attack. Drink out here. More. He's gonna shift. So I lock on, I start backing up while drinking the flask. That usually it didn't. There we go. Aeonia! So now I'll get hit, but I won't take hardly any damage because it bursts my bubble. And now his massive HP pool seems far more manageable. Cool. I was late on that. And pop the ground Hemogrend. Okay, drinking that. I think I can. Dot stomp. 1, 1, 2, run, and pop. Hemogrand. A little bit late on that and dodged kind of away the grab. Technically, this isn't a safe heal, but I'll do a double just in case. Siersa. It's gonna be tight. Okay, that's the big explosion-y thing. I don't know if I can get enough away from it. No, I guess so. 1, 2, and a 3, and 4. Oh, it's 1, 2, and a 3, 4, and a 5. Okay. Let me see if I can make that save while I still have the game launched. Where is it? That's not right. Oh, that's Elden Ring. Say I can't, right? Okay, that's backed up. This is totally doable. I kind of want to try it once without Aeonia. Like, obviously, I'm still getting hit by stuff and making mistakes, but really, Aeonia was just a way to deal with his, like, massive HP bar. But I'm actually not... Now that I've toned the graphics down, I can actually dodge most of the attacks. Most of them. It is very hard still, but it's so much more doable now that it's not, like, buggy. I can't believe there was that much delay with it. You know, we play those, like, older video games where, like, did video games used to be, like, harder in the past? But it's like, did they? Or were they just, like, misreading inputs? Charge Draka. Do a fully charged one here. Almost out of stamina, I won't do anything else. Oh, sneaky attack. Oh. I've been using Hemogrand, but I bet Ta would also be really good against this guy, you know? Can I get 2 here? Not really. Okay, noted. Thought I was out of range of that first one. I didn't try to time my dodge. Malekith. Shaw's Draka. I might have missed with that one. Siersa. La. Okay, that was kind of confusing seeing that up close. La. Lock on, back up while drinking, and fall for the bluff. Was my bad on the timing. There's something I was thinking about that would be poetic. Using Thea against him. Sierra is more spammable though. Yeah, I would probably put that one first. So let me swap that around. And then, because if I'm not using Aeonia, I'm not getting rid of the Aeonia strat completely. I'd rather not do it with Aeonia. It was just a way out with dealing to get him to phase 2 and maybe killing him because I thought his moves were undodgeable. But now that I know that they're not undodgeable and it's literally just the game was really laggy while I had higher graphics on, I kind of don't feel like I need it as much. It's not really, I didn't feel like I was cheesing him necessarily, it just felt like kind of a necessary evil. I used it against Rolana too, and I got killed a lot using it against her if I did it like at the wrong point. But she just had so much HP it didn't feel like fair, essentially. And so like I used it, I was like, this is the only way to make the game feel like fair anymore. Let's do Siersa, and I'm gonna throw on Thea, which I think is more befitting. There's also part of me that also wants to try Ta though against him. I don't know how much damage that will do. I haven't used Ta a whole lot during this, and that's mainly because between Ko and La, I usually don't need another really fast spell, like, multiple times. But I haven't used Ta, like, hardly at all in this, and it is a very strong spell. But I don't know where I'd put it, you know? I feel like this is everything I need. If I want to go for Thea to kill him at the end, you know, it's probably good enough. I haven't been using... it's probably fine. Oh, I do have Aeonia on. I mean, I could easily put Ta on if I didn't have that, and then use it in place of my punish that I would use Hemogrend. Then I could use it in place of my punish for Hemogrend. I could just spam Ta. It might even be better, because I could maybe get 3 off. And he doesn't seem to bleed very easily. Like, he doesn't seem to bleed very easily at all. Like, I've gotten on him once, but that's when all I used was Hemogrend. Use Hemogo and build it up even further, maybe get some extra bleed build up, but it's kind of hard to use that on him. Raka, Malekith. We have one other one that I could use potentially. It's not insane, but that could be used when he does his big light. I'm not sure. We could do buffing spells, Aurelia and Shagin. I was thinking about using Veil to end it, but it's just, it's such an unrealistic spell to use, you know? I think it would be better to put on the physical. Let's do Aurelia and Shagin. Just give us a little bit more of a boost. Aurelia. Gin. Right. I'm gonna try Thea here. Full punish window. Malekith. Oh. That's the unavoidable. Drink it out. Oh, he's doing it again. Oh. I got stomped. La. Oh, I can usually sneak one in, but I was late. Drink to that times 2, he gives us enough time. Except if I hit the button only once, it doesn't do any good, does it? fine. Oh, we're good. Ah. Unavoidable, we'll drink to that. Got a little bit greedy there. It's okay. We're good. I'm feeling so much more positive about this now that I know that it was more of the game just being laggy than me just... I thought it was just unavoidable stuff. And sometimes it still kind of feels unavoidable if you get hit by one of the flicker strikes. Like one of the little after images like nicks you and it feels like it puts you in hit stun and you get hit by everything else even though you probably shouldn't. Risky a little bit. Use Malekith to start. Cool. Wait, that hit? Really? I was almost sure I had dodged that. Sierra Sa. That was weird. La. Once. La. Teia. Malekith. So that. Ta. It's good damage. Didn't mean to fully charge it. It's dumb. Shaj Draka. Swing and... Sierra. Oh, it goes all the way. It goes all the way. I forgot. I forgot it goes infinite. I was kind of waiting for him to do his light beam, even though I'm not like planning on exploiting it like before since I took off the thing. But it is really weird when his AI does that. I need to run backwards. Now that I'm not planning on exploiting that, I might as well get that move out of the way. It seems to be on like a cooldown. He doesn't seem to be able to spam it. And if he has it in the back pocket, I have to basically be playing on pins and needles. Aurelia. Tagin. Right. Let's try Ta as a punish here. Ta. Solid. Okay, that's a good punish on that window. Sierra. Because that's when I used to use Hemogrand. La. Chaz Draka. Uncharged. We'll go fully charged here now that we're so close to him. We know we can land it. Dodge that. Just trying. A little bit late. Drinking up. Cole. Cole. Too far away. Malekith. Sierra. Unavoidable. Oh, I'm not even missing. I dodged the wrong direction. Wrong dodge. Time. Not gonna punish. I'm gonna drink here. Sierra. Hey, it's gonna be tight. drinking the flask. I'd like to get Aurelia up. Minimum. It's not gonna happen. Wait, I was late on that? Really? Just trying to dodge at the end there. Dodge at the end. Cole, drink. 1, 1, 2, and smash the ground and pop it. Ta! 1, 2, 3 tas. Kinda didn't see that animation. Light After Effects. 1 and 2. Slice. It was the unavoidable. We'll double drink to that one. The jump. Ta. 1 and 1, 2. And smash the ground and pop up. Ta. And be ready for it to swing around immediately. I was trying to dodge roll into him, but maybe with that one I need to roll to the left. I'm not sure. I felt like that one that specific move, his light beams were like literally on his body. Like, they were literally, like, on his model. It was really weird. Hey, I wanted to see. Blah. Early, but I was so far to the side with the dodge it was okay. Ta. Yeah, not quite Sierra Sa. It's still really strong. Because you can use it so many times. Cool. I haven't used it as much during this playthrough, obviously, but I've used a lot of weapons. I haven't done a whole lot of caster stuff. Because there were so many cool weapons, and it took me forever to get my incantation. Remember that? So long in. Ah. Uh-oh. Good. Shouldn't have gone for that. He does the unavoidable. La, I'm in trouble. I need to get my buffs up. La. Double drink here. Aurelia. Ow. Cool. Malekith. Let's try to shift him. I'm gonna back up and heal and run. Wow, that one actually kind of did slow things down, even with lower graphics. That was weird. I don't know if that was noticeable. Drink to that. Pull. Ah. That was early. Yeah, the light is weird with that one. Drink. I am like underneath him. I hate being in this position. And 1, 2, 3, 4, and pop. Ah. think it was just late on that last one. Honestly, that was the first time it felt like a full drop, but I maybe just didn't hit the button at the right point. So much more doable with things. I should have turned anti-cheat off. That was also, I don't remember how to do that. It's pretty easy. I had to download something to do it in the past. For like modding purposes, you have to like disable it. You have to play offline. Could you imagine this playthrough being all offline? It would have been so different. Because I like read all the notes and got like all the hints. Ta. Starting off with the unavoidable, huh? Hey, oh. Malekith. Once more. Charged Draka, uncharged. I don't know why I keep saying uncharged when I'm not charging it. More for myself, kind of. So that I don't try to overcommit. Drink that one out. No. Cole. Get me with that. Again, Malekith. Got this down. Aurelia. Chagin. I do need to flask for mana here. Ta! Missed. Okay, that's just a combo time. That one's just coal. If I remember correctly, I can't really do more than one either. And pop ta. It's a little late on that, I'll admit. That was my bad completely. Nothing weird with the game. I just made a mistake. Dodge this, drink, run. And we'll dodge here. The one kind of roll caught me. Cool. Ta. Drink up. Dodge that. Dodge that. Ta. Running. That's actually another use of Ta, as I can hit there because it can run. Aurelia. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was early. Pop. Double drink. Siersa. Dodge that. Dodge that. Oh shoot, he's gonna do the thing. The annoying thing. Wait, pause. Oh, I got hit by something. I was waiting.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
I don't think this is actually doable. I don't have any, I didn't put the other mana tier flask in. Without having another mana flask. Like, it's, I don't have enough stuff. I literally don't. Okay. Why I'm using consumables then. It's not like anything else is gonna help me get it back. 1 and 1, 2. Maybe if I only used like Ko and La, maybe Ta. I don't know. I don't think so. I still don't think I'd have enough mana. Ta. Should have healed there. It's fine. Drink here. Still learning this fight now that it's not glitchy. It's crazy how much it was affecting my 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5. Yeah, it's like 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 5 for that. And dodge into him, slash around him every time, I think. Got pulled. Not close enough. Shaj Draka. Siersa. Malekith. Have we done this dance before? Are you sure? Are you positive? He's positive. You could see it in his eyes. He was so sure. All right. That was weird. It's very... That was really weird. I'd never seen that before. Okay, so... Wow, that was so confusing. So that has a maximum range threshold, and then afterwards there's an aftershock that's different timed from his landing? Maybe it's not different. Maybe it's like just ever so slightly. Man, that's so weird. I never knew he had that thing. I've never seen that. Or if I have, I don't remember it. He usually just lands. Go. Oop. Wow, really? You're gonna let me do it again to you? That's so kind of you. Oh, really? You're gonna let me... No, not doing it again. It'd be nuts. Ta. La. Nope. La. Swing, swing. Swing, swing. Wait for the follow-up. Swing, swing. La. Well, I can sneak one in there as I've been doing. Malekith. Siersa. Ooh. I'll drink here. Siersa. He doesn't like it when I do that. Ta. Here. Ta. Pull. Too far away to get with anything else. Ta, running. Drink. Kind of bad decision. 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 5. I was in hit stun. I was in hit stun. I couldn't do anything. I tried dodging forward every time into him. It was the second to last one. I think I needed to dodge right, because the light beams were more to the left. That's a guess, I don't know. That's a guess, though. I had the timing right. Timing was spot on with that. It was just I was in hit stun before the last one. Also does not help, he does not give time to buffer second phase. Okay. It's just me being dumb. Malekith. Taya. Alright, we're gonna do a different punish. It's respectable damage. 8,000. Pull. Ta. Ta. Whoops. That's the unavoidable. Drink it out. Malekith. Had like 1 HP. Really? I actually wish I could have seen how much HP I had there. Shazdraka. Taya. Ow. That's why it looks like that. Well, this has gone really poorly. Anything, yeah. I shouldn't be dodging to the left there. I think I need to dodge forward into the right. I said that last night, too. Same with that other one. It's weird, though. But yeah, I should not mess that up. Oh, I can't really make a whole lot more. Okay. And I guess we don't need consumables, I suppose. It's probably just better to buff up with Aurelia anyways. I don't know what the icon is for that. Shazdra. Trying to Shazdra there. Tail works. Shazdra. And smash the ground. Keth. A little bit late on that. I was a little bit late on shifting spells. Sure. Blah. Aurelia. Shagin. Okay, I'm backing up. Oh no, I'm dodging that attack. And that one too. Getting mana back. Cole. Cole. Ah. Was early on that. That hit stun from the light beam that threw me off, I'll be honest. How many times have I been thrown off by the fact that after that discus he can follow up, and I said I was going to tell myself 1, 2, and a 3. And it's so confusing when the hits them. Dodge out of that. La. 2 hits. That's it. 1, 2, 3. La. Stomp. 2, 3 is the punish combo. Smash the ground and pop. Ta. And follow up. Weird. That was the second time during that combo I felt my input was dropped. I'm a little bit more aware of it now because before I turned down the graphics, I'm pretty sure it was happening like all the time, and that's why I was just eating stuff I had dodged hours before. But even there, I don't know, that was weird. That's the second time during that combo I felt like it was dropped too. Like the very last hit, like I don't know if the lights are too much or something. But yeah, that is very strange. Astraka. Okay. Nice trade. Siersa. Malakath. Let's go. The unavoidable. We'll drink to that. Siersa. Aurelia. Really didn't have time for that. Brutal. Cole. do that 3 times. 1, 2, it's the unavoidable. Drink to it. Siersa. No. 1, 2, and 3, and pop. Siersa. Dodge that. Nope. Nope. Coal. I'm gonna coal there. Oh man, I think I got hit. We're just gonna take it. Drink through. 1, 2, and a 3, 4, and dodge to the rightish. It's hard to say. Coal. 1, 2, coal. La. I don't know why la there. I can't really. If I run, I can. Phew, I took a lot there. Backing up to avoid the light beams. Still got 4 flasks. I'm sure my buffs are all gone. I'll take more damage now. Pop. Ta. Is he gonna do his thing? Siersa. Is he gonna do his big thing? I want him to do his big thing. What does he do it? Isn't it soon? Okay, I'll just keep fighting him normally. It's just, that's a stupid idea to just wait for him. It's just, I don't know, I feel like I need to be, like, basically running when he does that, right? We have a chance to heal there at least. Okay, he's doing that again. It's actually good. Is it? Lets me flask up. Almost out of healing. Taya. 1, 2. Watch the right is easier. 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 5, 6. And I need to... I don't know why I kept backing up there. That was pretty... I don't know when he does the jump thing. I got way too paranoid about that. I, like, got in my own head about it, but I don't know when he does it. I guess I've never really... Is it when his health gets past a certain percentage, he always triggers it, like almost like a phase transition move? Or is it like a, when he gets below 25%, he can use this move? You know? I'm gonna try punishing this with Taya first. I think I can get 2 off, right? Taya. No. Definitely not. Got lucky there. Jaj Draka. Ta. 1, 2, 3. That's enough. 1, 1. Swing it round. Ah. I got hit by that. I think I might have ran out of stamina there, to be honest. I don't know if my timing was off or I was out of stamina, but I was pretty close to being out of stamina for sure. Just Ta here. I should have healed instead. We can heal here instead. Have to dodge it though. Ta. Malekith. So maybe next time I get an opportunity, I buff instead. I just make that a thing. Right? Aurelia. Can heal here once. Shagin. Pull. Taya. Taya. Right, we're running. Hopefully it just does the light. Yup. Oof. Pull. La. Ta. Oh. Siersa. Pull. And pop. Ta. Drink here. Siersa. Got hit by like the biggest hit of that. I don't have time for that. Drink. It's kind of lucky drink because he could have done something else. Shazdraka. Pull. Pull. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's definitely the trickiest in his final phase. I don't think it'll take 96 tries to kill him. I don't. I say we push it. Putting out Aryan blades. Shazdraka. Pull. La. Ta. Ta. Shazdraka. La. La. All right. I guess. Weird. Siersa, bye. No, when I said bye, I meant for you to use your light attack. Siersa. Oh, I might have gotten hit by that. Kind of a jerk move on his part. Can't see what's going on. One even lagged my game a bit. That last one that he did, it was really weird. And with things on low. It didn't. Still a really tough move to dodge. That is the undodgeable. Don't get out. Aurelia. Alright, we're good now. unfortunate. Alright, I do need a strategy for second phase if he doesn't do the light. And I think it's literally just kiting him around with Sierra. I think that's honestly the best idea. Also, right off the bat here, it does seem like Ta is the best. If I can hit him with like 3 or 4 times. Ta. Even just 3, yeah, and I can cancel out of it. Azdraka. Shazdraka. Sierra here, I'm almost out of stamina, watch it. I don't know why I drank there, that was stupid. Alaketh. When he does the Lion's Claw thing, I wonder if it's actually a better idea to punish it with 1 Ta, and if I can jump if he does the second. Do you know how he does like the double swipe? Hey, that was a double swipe right there. That's not what I was talking about though. I was talking your like double Lion Claw thing. Like maybe I can punish that harder. Sierra. Try it. Let's try just punishing everything. Wave. Alright. Okay. Okay. Oh. I'm not exactly sure how to dodge that at all then. Pop. Ta. 3. Just 3 only. Ta. Only 1. Stamina's at half. 1, 2, and a 3, 4, and a 5. Dodge to the side. Kinda worked. Kinda didn't. Out of mana. 1, 2, and a smash, and a pop. And I'll drink to that. 1, 1, and a 1, 2. Smash the ground and pop up. Ta. 1, 2, 3. Don't do more. Rush through. Sierra. No. Pull. Shoot. I think I ate this. Still got quite a few flasks. Won't make that. Ta. 1, 2, 3. The unavoidable. That was a lot of damage. Oh, it's vertical. Vertical lines, right. 1, 2. 1, 2. Ta. Shazdraka. And a smash the ground and a pop. Ta. 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 He does that jump really late, huh? Ta. Ah. Well, that wasn't a one-shot. flasks. 1, 2, and a 3, 4, and a 5. I was a little late on that, but it kind of gave it to me anyways. This is the tricky one. Wait for it. Dodge. Sierra. Dodge that. Pop. Ta. Sierra. I guess it was a little late on that. I'm honestly still just in shock, borderline in disbelief, that I spent like 2 7-hour streams on this, trying to eat, like using Scarlet Rot to get him down because like his attacks seemed unavoidable, and the whole issue was actually the game's performance. Even at the end there, this might be wrong, but even that last dash at the end felt like it slowed things down, even with things on low. I don't know if that was noticeable, but it did feel like it was chugging a teensy bit just at the end. Ta. I honestly kind of feel like just with my flask restoring 100% mana, I might be able to get this done with 2 full mana flasks, or 2 full mana bars. Teya. Cool. I guess what I'm trying to say by that is maybe I can shift the last flask to HP. Sierra. La. Malekith. Wish I could punish his second form with Malekith. I have to dodge the pop, so there's not enough time. Oh. Should've just Ta there. Ta. Ta. Sierra. Pop. Did that. Light. No, he's gonna use it. Addicted to that thing. Aurelia. Cole. The unavoidable Cole. Could have just drank it out. Like I normally do. Pop. Ta. That's actually why I didn't drink it out. Interesting. Full mana bar? Nope. Sierra. I got hit by that. Was doing something. Shoot. That was 2 hits. Well, technically 3. If I get hit by this, I die. Yeah. Yeah. I made a few mistakes there, but it's all right. Aurelia. Shagin. Let's go. Ta. It's the unavoidable right off the bat, too. Shazdraka. Taya. Pull. It's a little bit away from him. Avoidable. Drink to that. Didn't use thing this time. It definitely does help. Like, no joke, the rune arcs do help with the extra HP version that I have. Drink that out. Ta. Ta. Shazdraka. Alaketh. We'll see. Grab. No. Run, 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 run. Into the light. You know he's gonna do it. Not. Ta. Avoidable right after. That was actually, yeah. That was one of those cases where, like, the rune arc would have saved me, because I wasn't missing much HP, but, like, just enough that his unavoidable attack could kill me. I was rolling the dice. No? Use the rune arc first, then all the buffs. The buffs are on time. Ta. La. Shazdraka. On that? La. Malekith. Again. Pull. Unavoidable. La. Okay, we'll punish that with Ta next time. Shazdraka. Ah. Blows. Siesa. What am I doing? Amelia. Trigger? I think so. 1, 2. Oh, I was late, actually. I didn't even think of one off. Pull. Stomp. 1, 1, 2, and smash the ground and pop-up bug. And that's it. Okay. Ta. Running. I need to drink for mana. Ta. Dodged the wrong way. I'm only going to hit him with Ta once here, and then I'm going to try flasking. I don't think I dodged enough backwards. This should be backwards and to the right. I think. Not rune arcing this one. 92 of them. That's gonna be an annoying farm to do. I had 99 going into this thing, I just never used them. Threw them quick on New Game 7. New bosses. Drink that out. Was a little late on that one. Malekith. Drink this out. Shazdraka. It's annoying. Just up with my animation. Okay, we'll have to take the next punish opportunity to heal. If used the unavoidable, I die. Well, technically, that wasn't true unless I dodged backwards. I could have lived through that if I didn't dodge backwards. Back off. Keth. Siersa. Malekith. Shazdraka. Ha. Early. Siersa. It's the unavoidable. We'll drink it out. Yeah, so out now is when I should drink, right? I don't know. Thinking? Aurelia. Shagin. La. Oh, that was actually good timing. Siersa. I'm almost out of mana already, though. Just too wasteful on quick hits from, like, Siersa and stuff. Alright, I might die here. Unavoidable. It's a lot of damage for something that's unavoidable. Ta. maybe it's just roll forward, not forward into the right. I'm just gonna try straight forward. I'm always like on his left side from where he swings because he puts his swords over his right shoulder. But dodging to the left doesn't work. Maybe the upper left? I've been hit by that a lot. That one feels kind of glitchy too. It doesn't lag my game anymore, it just feels kind of like inconsistent and glitchy. Inconsistent's a better word. Well, I guess glitchy would kind of be part of that, right? Like its code is like not quite, there's no like full foundation to it. Malakath. Siersa. Ta, once. May I drink this out? Ta. Ah. Malakath. Once more. Ta. Ta. Avoidable. We'll drink that out. Sears. Siersa. Ta. I do have to say, going through phase 1 is still pretty... It's pretty quick. Especially with Aurelia up, it seems a little bit quicker. But even still, he can punish that cannon. One La. Swing. Full swing. Overhead swing. Follow-up swing. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough money. We'll see. Ta. Siersa. Shagin. Yeah, there's something weird that like hits me right before he does his delayed one. Did you guys see that? That's the second time that's happened. Is that because I'm not basically spam rolling enough out of the main one? That's the second time that's happened. I'm like waiting for the delayed one. Like, yes, I got the top. And then my character, like... But it doesn't look like there's anything there that's hitting me. Charge Drakar. I'm like underneath him. I hate that. All my stamina. I can't do anything, just have to back up. Ooh. Thanks for giving me a workout. Drink to that. I will. Okay, that was weird. Cool. Malekith. Unavoidable again? Cool. Cole. Malekith. Cole. Need to buff myself up before phase 2. Raylia. Siersa. 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 Oh my gosh. I don't know if I'll make it out of that. Probably not. He has that queued. Pull. Ta. Drink up one. Up. Ta. Mana. Man, so that's the one that's getting me the most out of everything. I'm getting like stuck in hit stun, but I'm also not dodging the way I was told to dodge with that move, which was to the right and then backwards. To be fair, when I saw this though as well, it was so different. I feel like it was like 12 patches ago, but it wasn't. It's like his AI is different though, because he got nowhere close to the bro. To the brosif in the video that I watched, he didn't even get close, really. This should have already been done with Aeonia, though. We're all aware of that now, though. That one where I got him down to like a quarter HP, or like less than a quarter, it was like a less than that. Like that would have been it. That would have been the run. Step on me? No, I don't think so. Destined death. Ouch. Well, I'm not going to get my buffs up in this round, apparently. Not going to leave me alone. Ta. Ta. Ta once. Stick it to me. Like I got hit stunned in that one too. Getting just Aurelia up for the buff. Sierra. Malekith. Malekith. Shajdraka. Pull. And again, Malekith. Stomp. Aurelia. Shah. Cole. Late. Sierra. Ta. Light. Sierra. Pa. Ta. Sierra. Cole. Avoidable and a lot of damage. Ta. Out of mana. Take my next opportunity whenever I can get it to drink instead of punish. Gonna be tight. One, two, and 3, 4, and a dodge to the right. I'm gonna drink here instead. Once. Okay, maybe not. Got 2-shot. Because of the after effects. Actually, it wasn't even just 2-shot. It was like... Technically, it was 1-shot because the after effects of the light put me in hit stun long enough for the second one to hit me. Let's see where we're at in the stream. Yeah. We shall continue. Also, I'm not completely opposed to using Scarlet Rot stuff. I still say that this guy has way too much HP for it to be reasonable, and got 1-shots. So you should be leveraging. I held the button instead of tapped it. Register as a dodge. Probably see me run backwards or something. or whatever. Also, I'm not sure in terms of mana efficiency if I should be buffing before I go in. But most of the time I've been getting blitzed out. That's been the issue. Ta. Rank up. Taya. Okay. Avoidable. Double drink to it. Ta. Avoidable again. Even the terrain saved me that time. Alaketh. Unavoidable again? Jeez. Cool. Aurelia. Shah. Game. Cool. The unavoidable. Drink out. Okay, I got hit by light beams. Siersa. It's so late on that I shouldn't have cast it at all. Drink up. Pop. Ta. Siersa. Jump. Cool. Just once. No. Cool. I'm out of mana. And pop, drink, mana. Drink up. Oh, I was a little delayed, but I might get away. That timing is so nastily tight. Ta. Unavoidable, I'll drink out to it. Grab, ta. Pop, ta, flask. Okay, was delayed. Yeah, I kind of got stuck there. That was kind of unfortunate. Aurelia. Ta. Taya. Did a ton of damage. La. La. Unavoidable, we'll drink to it. Malekith. On that. Shazdraka. Made a lot of mistakes this round. Going in with less than 10 probably. La. La. That was the unavoidable again. Ta. Siersa. Aurelia. Chag. Ouch. Siersa. Ow. Pop. Siersa. Drink once. Okay, I didn't have time to do both. Noted. Okay, the only reason I survived that were the buffs. That was the unavoidable, so it didn't matter. It didn't matter that I had the buffs, and it wouldn't have mattered what I did there. That was the unavoidable attack. You know, remember when I said this wouldn't take 96 attempts? Lied. Still don't fully grasp everything. And I'm still being a little bit too reckless with when I drink and do other stuff in phase 2. Ta. Ah. Cool. Malekith. Okay, I guess so. Cool. Surprised I got the timing on that. That was the unavoidable. They'll drink that out. Siersa. Ah. Siersa again. Aurelia. Shagin. I was dumb. There was nothing I could actually do there. There was nothing I could do. I was at below half HP and he used the unavoidable. It was guaranteed death. It was guaranteed death. I actually realized unless I basically do this perfectly, well, not perfectly, but pretty close to it, at any point he could just use the automatic undodgeable move and one-shot me. But I have to be close to perfect on everything else. Man, phase 1 takes so long to get through. second time that's happened now in like a very short period of time. I don't know if I'm being a little bit too hasty on it or what. And he is just eating Malekith right now. Oh, that was the unavoidable. Oh. Siersa. Ta. Taya. Ah. I also really want to mana. Taya is like the most mana efficient spell out there. Ta. Ah. Tiersa. Taya. Shoot. Got hit by this. There's no way. Really? Aurelia. Ta. Ta. Double drink. Pop. Ta. Unavoidable. Drink it out. Ta. Alright, there's the holy light. Should be able to get out of it. Did get all my mana back. Pop. Ta. One, two, and a 3, 4, and I didn't even get a chance to dodge. I got in hit stun again. Maybe you're supposed to dodge out away from him when he does that? Because I've been dodging in, and that doesn't seem to work. Maybe you have to dodge away, ironically enough. I haven't tried it. We'll give it a shot. Because, like, clearly what I'm doing doesn't work, right? Clearly dodging in, and my timing hasn't been perfect on all of the individual dodges either. Like, I still get hit by some of them. But that's not really what I'm worried about. If I can use Taya more in this phase, it would be nice. Like right here. Taya. Ah. Way. That was too tight a timing. Avoidable. Double drink it out. Malekith. Taya. Taya. The unavoidable. Drink it out. To shift him. Have a rail up or anything. Not getting it up. That felt like a frame trap. I don't know if I could have done anything about that. Yeah, you definitely can't dodge hit to him on his left side there. If you get hit by the light beams, you just get stun locked to his next hit and get one shot. My fault. Ta. Ah. Got hit by that. Drink here. The unavoidable. I'll have to drink. And the second one. That was because of the unavoidable. Oh. La. La. Tay. Too close. Charge Draka. Unavoidable. I shouldn't have used that there anyways. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm stupid. That was a bad round anyways. Just reset it and reset and re-go. Hey, Jaws Draka. La. Ta. Boom. Up. Ta. The unavoidable. Out. Malekith. Malekith. Shagin. La. Teia. Aurelia. Ta. Siersa. Dodged it. Well, just like wasn't even close. And pop ta. Go. See, unavoidable. Good lord, that was a lot of damage from an unavoidable attack. Siersa. It's gonna be tight. Rink. The unavoidable. Cool. Lights. Lights. Cool. Was the unavoidable again? Already?
I promise you.
It's my bad.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Maybe I should use Aeonia. I don't know. This feels just insane. I forgot. Like, he's using it again? Cool. It's Tav. That's fine. I should be dodging away from that one as well. That one has a vertical. Siersa. Taya. Taya. I need a moment where I can use a heal. Oh, the other heal, my mana. Should be able to get out of this. Aurelia. Let's try dodging away from him. Okay, that has me at, like, I had HP though. I could actually see it. A teensy bit. Ta. Siersa. Taya. Oh, I got killed. One shot.
Lord of the Old Order.
I shouldn't have played
Let us
offensively
go
there.
together.
I felt like I was safer than I was. Actually, I really want you to see that. I just wanted to have the menu open so I didn't have to look at the stupid thing. Ooh, that was pretty good. I don't know. I feel like I need something to give myself a little bit of an edge. Undodgeable attack being used in both phase 1 and 2 as much as it is. Just asking for me to burn through a few flasks. There's one. So that's his first use of it. I gotta give myself a little something. Hey, oh. There's two. La. And obviously in phase 1 it's not as damaging because I don't get hit by the light after effects. Because there are no light after, like, things that hit me. So phase 1 is actually easier to take a few of those from. There's 3. Siersa. Taya. Killed. I was in the middle of a cast. It doesn't be able to Aurelia here either. Because he's going to immediately... Oh man, he frame trapped me. That was legitimate. Ugh. Sierra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and delayed dodge. I don't know if that's right. Get out of the way of this. I was drinking my phone. It started. This is so punishing. Just insanely cruel. Pull. Unavoidable. That was what, 5? Used it like 5 times. I don't know. I feel like I need to give myself something. You know what I mean? The rune arc will probably help for sure. But I don't know. It feels like I'm so under, like, leveled, under geared. I could get a few more Erdtree, right? 20's probably max. Remember when I thought 15 was max? Shazdraka. Sierra. Okay. Shazdraka. Ta. Taya. Cole. La. Malekith. Ha. Malekith, will this shift him? No. La. Shift. Is it when Destined Death wears off that he shifts? Is his, like, HP value is, like, kind of changing, but not really? Is that why it's been all glitchy? Aurelia. Shah. Drink. Good. Jeez. That one still feels really glitchy, you know? Does it look really glitchy, too? Like, all of a sudden, he's just, like, on top of me? Cool. That move had more end lag. His grab. Best punish window here. Pop. Ta. With mana. We have to back up. I gotta heal. Restore mana. Use it. Down to 3. Flasks. Was my fault. Jeez. Oh, right, I was trying to dodge away from that consistently. Wait a second, that was different. That was 100% different. He doesn't normally go into that, does he? There's no way. I've seen him do that like 2 or 3 times now. Ugh. I don't know. I feel so weird about this whole thing now. Because I know it's not lagging anymore. It does feel buggy still. I'll say it feels very inconsistent. And I know I could kill him if I was using that old Aeonia thing because it did so much damage. But like, I still want to learn the fight, you know? That's the whole point, is to learn the fight. But it's just, it doesn't feel like it's learnable, like there's consistencies in the code. I feel like the moves are different. Now that time, he had a mix-up. That was 100% a mix-up. 100% mix-up that he normally does. He normally doesn't do the ground pop. So I have to watch for him doing the ground pop when he does that. Also, after his meteorite storm, if I don't need to flask, he has a punish window in his second phase, 100%, where he doesn't do like anything. Cool. Drink to that. That's kind of a place to sneak a ranged attack in, because if you're far enough away from him, he won't do the gravity thing, which is one of the reasons that I have Sierra on, because that seems to be a really good punish for it. Unavoidable, we will drink. Sierra. Yeah, that's why we have that. Such a good punish. Cool. To drink it out. What? Maybe I pressed it while I was in dodge roll, because I was so preemptively waiting for it. Malekith. Not doing it a second time. Yeah, it was unavoidable. La. Feels so glitchy. I think I'm gonna put Aeonia back on. I feel like it's glitchy, guys. Like, I feel like that time I felt like I was more consistent. I followed the video guide and it's not right. Like, it's not correct. I did lower the graphics and it does help immensely. It really does help, like, truly, truly immensely, but there's still something that's not right here. Like, I can feel there's still something not right. I don't know if it's because I'm streaming and that's slowing things down, but it's just, there's something inconsistent about this fight. I don't know. Like, can I go back and rewatch something on while streaming? Is that like a thing? I didn't watch back everything yesterday, but I don't know. Just deal with it for now. We'll just do what we were doing yesterday with the bubble. With bubble, we'll get some mana. We'll have to we'll lose the buffs. I can't get the buffs up anyways. It's so hard to get them up. But then I have to lose one other thing. Pa has been a really good punish. I'm not getting rid of that. I still would like Taya, but it's not really benefiting us right now, is it? I'm not really getting any benefit from it. It would be kind of cool to kill them with that spell. But, I mean, no, it'll probably be Scarlet Rot anyways. I don't know, I feel like it's so inconsistent, it's kind of just making me at the moment. It's like I'm doing it the same way. I think I'm doing it the same way every time. But it doesn't, like, happen the same thing every time. It's not like mad, like, oh, this is hard. It's mad like there's something wrong with the game. And I'm even more inclined to believe that now because just turning down the graphics changed so much. Like, would anti-cheat change that much more? Right? Because that was the other thing. People were saying, you think turning that down, you should be turning off anti-cheat. Is that, like, also what part of the problem is? Is I have the anti-cheat on? It's, like, bugging the game? Risk. Ta. Aeonia. Siersa. Shazdraka. Cole. Ta. I shouldn't have dodged away from that, apparently. It's the unavoidable. Yeah, the unavoidables also killed me a few times, too. That shouldn't exist. Dodging away. Spamming away. See what happens. Okay, the last part you have to dodge inward towards. Ta. I didn't see what he was doing. He was facing the other direction. He is very... his turn radius is also annoying. We'll get him in a few rounds. I don't know how I feel about this. There's so many things stacked against me. I think I just have to accept that this is okay. Right? I'm not cheating. Not like cheesing this by any means. It's rough. I'm not using Aeonia in the first phase, even to speed it up, just doing it normal. But between the unavoidable damage, the inconsistency of some of the moves, which I don't know why that's happening. I don't know why it feels like I dodge the moves and it's slightly different. I don't know if it's when I start my dodge in the animation compared to, like, the end. I'm not exactly sure. Azdraka. And everything in this phase feels very consistent and like normal boss fighty kind of stuff, you know? I was trying to use other, but... It's the unavoidable. And even just that, he used that one 5 times on me that one round, and killed me with it, too. It's like, I'm dealing with unavoidable attacks. I mean, I guess everyone else is too, but the HP isn't as big of an issue. Like, sure, the boss has like an unavoidable attack or two, boo-hoo, of River, but if they kill you... Shazdraka. We'll probably shift him here. Yep. Aeonia. I was late. Cool. I got out of that for sure. Easy. I don't understand what is the commonality that's making me not dodge that sometimes? I don't understand. It was the unavoidable, plus After Effects. This was a lot of damage. Sa, pull. Ta. Could be that video I watched was wrong. I don't know. I saw the guy do it. It seemed to work pretty consistently. Here he would go to the left, and then he would just dodge backwards like a ton, right? And then dodge this last wave. Gonna be close, but I think I should get away. Malekith! Pull. Pull. I don't understand. Sa. Pull. Oh, I was early on that one. I was basically just spam. I deserved to die that. I deserved to die in that 100%. To be fair, I just was spamming at the end after the third attack. But that one's also one I don't really understand with the light. With, like, where the lights go. And it's partially because, like, the camera, like, when he does that move, the camera's, like... And so, like, I can never see it. Plus, the field of view in this game is, like, so up close, like, all the time. So, like, I don't even see if, like, the beams are, like, behind me or anything. Like, I can't see what's going on. The unavoidable attack. To be fair, I did start out with Malekith as a riskier attack. He won't be able to kill me off that, but... La. Nope. Okay, that was it preloading my input away. I didn't actually mean to do that. It preloaded my input, though. I don't know how that's... That was the wrong button. I struck claw there. Ah. Yes. Yamina. Shahstraka. Yeah, no. Nope. Did unavoidable at first. And drink once here. Little early, just a tad. Okay, so this is a failed run, right? Almost for sure. Yeah, we'll let it end. I have 5 flasks left and he didn't go for the light. That was just a rough run. Gotta know when to let it go, you know? Shajdraka. A drink here. No way, I get another Malekith here? He has so much HP. Aeonia. Cool. Like in the same span of my code. I couldn't dodge that. I was in the middle of a thing. Okay. Drink once here. My bad. Jeez. That was me just not dodging in. I deserve that. Whoa! 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 That damage was crazy. What was that? Where did that come from? That was almost a one-shot. Not like, and not like a multiple hit one-shot either. Not like the dash where I suspect it's like there's something hitting multiple times. But like, I mean like true one-shot. That was crazy. I mean, I wasn't at full HP. I was a little bit off, but that was close. That was the hardest hitting single, not like multiple hit he's done, which I suspect are bugged by the hits. Ta. Okay. Can't use Aeonia. Ta. Missed. Yeah, that time I like could actually dodge. Jeez. It's actually really confusing when he does that, after playing him in Phase 1 so long. That was the unavoidable. Jeez, the damage. Ta. gonna try it. Aeonia. Okay, I don't have enough time to do that. Didn't know. I do know I have time to attack him there, but not that much. I didn't know. I knew I had an opening there, but I didn't know, like, how much of an opening I had there, you know? I really like opening with Malekith here just because it chunks that basic HP away, so it does a lot more damage than normal. Ta. Disgusting. Might die here due to the one shot. Nope. Alright. Yeah, I'm so nervous about the unavoidable. Malekith here. I had hyper armor through that? Shaz Draka. Pull. So weird how his AI changes, you know? Siesa. That time I dodged it. It didn't work. Just trying to roll into it more. That one's farther, that one's harder, the far back you are, that was the unavoidable. Drink it out. 6 flasks. Why is it so inconsistent? I don't understand. I don't feel like I'm doing it any differently any other time. I don't get it. Is it... I don't understand. I don't understand what is going on, like, in the game. I just don't understand why it's not consistent. Am I dodging once, like, and sometimes am I dodging more, like, towards, whoops, like, sometimes am I dodging more to the upper right? Like, am I holding the control stick slightly, ever so slightly differently? Like, I just don't know it. I feel like I'm doing it the same way every time. I'm not trying to do it differently. And sometimes it works. And then, like, other times it just doesn't. I don't know what's causing the inconsistency. Definitely a part of it is the lag, but that seems to be mostly gone. Maybe there's still a little bit, though. The anti-cheat disabling would fix that. I mean, it's a lot better. It's a ton better turning things down, 100%. Things are so much more readable. But it still feels so inconsistent. I don't understand why. Why do I keep using CRSA? I want to. Was out of the way. I was trying to get through phase 1 faster because it takes so long. Exhausting. Tab. 1, 2, slice, slice, slash. Charge Drakar. Fully charge one there for whatever reason instead of Malekith. Oh. Cool. That was the unavoidable. It's only the first time he's used it, thank goodness. Malekith. This should shift him. I'm gonna say, is that not gonna do it? Okay, we're gonna have to just take it, apparently. Sierra, that would have been a better place for Ta. I realized that. Link up. Oh my gosh, I was hit stunned to death. Got hit once and I couldn't move after that. I literally got hit stunned to death again. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. I do have to dodge to the right and away after that. If I survive, I have to dodge to the right and away after the, gosh, what is it? Close. Tried to dodge that one too. I don't know if I or jump that one. But after the flicker strike where he just jumps, he just does it from the air, just whenever he wants to with that one. Afterwards, I have to dodge like away from that one. There's something weird with the timing and the lights that consistently make that there. Kind of just wish he did the automatic kill move there and just ended this run because it's going pretty poorly. But I guess I'm still going. Unavoidable. I got hit by both hits too. Man, that's so much damage. So if both hits hit me in phase 2, I'm basically automatically dead, right? Like, no question. I have to let him kill me. I can't. I've only have 9 flasks, guys. I only have 9 flasks. I can't do that. I've made too many mistakes. Charge Draka. Charge version here. And whack. Pa. Sierra Sa. Cole. Ta. Wow, okay. Sierra Sa. Aeonia. Just YOLOing it like a stupid idiot. There's just no way to use that spell unless he does the light. And also, the light will kill me, basically, unless I use my flask. But if I use my flask, hoping he'll do the light and he does something else, then I have to not get hit or the flask immediately gets used. And then I have to fight him, not knowing when to get off the Scarlet. I shouldn't rely on it. Now that I know it's possible to do it without the Scarlet Rod, if it doesn't work, I'll play like a moron next time, okay? Because I know I can do it now, technically, even without. It's just... it's borderline RNG. At least as far as I can tell, this is the most random encounter that I've played. Because it feels like the moves are kind of random. He has an undodgeable attack that's kind of on it. Depending upon where you're at when he uses his giant, whatever you call it. Drink that out. Depending upon your location, when he does his giant jump thing, you can actually be kind of like locked into a wall. Like he's already done the unavoidable twice on me. I should have used Ta there instead of La. Although I got a lot of damage off of that. I missed. He's not close enough. He was? I want to try something. I want to have Sierra up, ready to go. He goes into phase 2, unavoidable. I want to have it ready to go, and then I want to hit him, do 2 uncharged, because sometimes that would trigger him into doing the thing. So maybe there's something with hitting him a couple times. Not in it. Yeah, it didn't get him. I said I wasn't going to do that again.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Don't let him kill me. You guys might not know why. I had to let him kill me there, but you guys might not know why. I didn't have enough mana. If I don't Scarlet Rod him, I actually don't have enough mana to do this. Because I shifted my last flask. So all I have is that half bar. So I actually have to do this with Aeonia. Or I literally just don't have enough. It's not possible. I have to get Aeonia off on him at some point, Scarlet Rot, or it's just not a possible thing to do. Here, let's try it. Probably do it here, right? Really quick. Not really. Okay. Okay. Cool. It wasn't too far off, but far enough that the answer was no. If I can hit with paw enough, it's about comparable. Five. But I'd have to hit Ta like 4 times for it to be about comparable. Just doable, right? Okay, we're doing it Aeonia. Have to at least do this. I don't have... I have a lot more this time. I was off on my timing there. Pull. Pull. Sierra. Pull. Shoot. We're getting away. To play more aggressively and inward. Use the unavoidable, maybe not, but I was still drinking during that. That was his probably only that was fast. 1, 2, and okay, so that time I tried dodging backwards. That's definitely not right. I think you need to dodge into him. What I said before. It says my bitrate is low again. Steam, I don't, or on Twitch. Well, my bitrate's probably low on Steam too. I'm fighting this guy. Who knows? Sierra. Ta. Shazdraka. This was early. I'm gonna have to drink here instead of punish. Not for any particular reason. It's not like he has an unavoidable attack only if I have that little HP. It's not the reason. Guess I was slightly off there. I didn't feel like I was, but it was apparently. Yeah. So he mixed that one up. The unavoidable drink to it. still hasn't done it. I don't understand. I just don't understand how this boss works AI-wise. He'll throw a thing now. I'm not sure. I'm so confused. I had done that so many times before. Well, technically that's not true. I would throw Sierra and run backwards. And running backwards does seem to be one of the triggers for his AI. But, like, he didn't do it at all there. It's not like he did it after a while. He just, like, didn't do it. I'm so committed to that. Which is bad. Oh, okay, I'm gonna let him kill me. I am so committed to that, but it's gonna be hard doing it with only a mana bar and a half without getting extra damage on him. It's a good strategy, like, it makes sense. Alternatively, if there was any way to stun this guy, to get like a stagger on him. Technically, Cole can stagger. Maybe I just use Cole and see. I can't, like, get hit all the time. Because I know Cole, out of all my spells, does have stagger to it. It's the unavoidable, drink it out. That was early. Okay. Playing just really stupid. Mine's like my mind is like having a problem because I'm not normally trying to just use Cole. You can see how long this is taking too if I just do that. I just want to see if it's possible to stagger this guy or if he's like bugged or something. 'Cause that's all I would need too. If I could stagger this guy, it would work. If he had longer iframes, or not iframes, if he had a longer vulnerability period after doing his giant light beam, or after doing his pull up off the ground, or after doing his grab. Basically anything would just need a slight... That was the unavoidable. I got hit by 2 parts of it. Rough. That was the unavoidable. Drink to it. Obviously we can't hit him here when he's doing stuff like this, but I assume his stagger bar wouldn't go down that fast because he's running away. right? That was weird. Sometimes that's kind of inconsistent too. I feel like I do that the same way every time too. Was the unavoidable, and I got hit by both parts. Back up here. I'll do the slam because I rolled it when he did that. Like fighting Melania with a dagger. Just takes forever. Do it. Make some mistakes and stuff, but it takes forever. I want to do it. So I used Cole, a skill that I know can stagger 100% through that whole phase, hit him very consistently, and he still didn't stagger. Aeonia. Nope. Oh my gosh, I'm so mad right now. I can't believe it. He did the, like, he finally did it, and it's so much faster than my ultimate skill. And he can't be staggered by any means. Let's let him kill me here. It was a bad run anyways, but I was just more or less testing if he could be staggered, you know? Oh, I lived through, I only have 4 flasks, although I can't do this with whoa, he hit me there? Really? And that must have been really at the end of my iframes of my dodge roll and at the very edge of his, like, hitbox with those swords, right? So you can't stagger him no matter what. Oh my gosh, that's so nuts. So I can't even rely on that as like a strategy. The unavoidable. Annoying. Oh, that was dumb on my part. Position for dodging. Get my hole. Okay, got it here. Jeez. Hole. La. The unavoidable. That was the unavoidable. Wait a second, I had like full HP, didn't I? Did he one-shot me with the unavoidable that time? His unavoidable is one-shot sometimes? Man, I really gotta get Aeonia up. I've got to. I have to give myself just a little bit of more leg room. I'm gonna try it on this guy first phase again, just to... Last night, I know, it's risky. Just to, like, make it a little bit faster. Just so unreasonable to chew through all that HP every time. I was backwards dodging. Jeez. A shouldn't. Aeonia.
I promise you, a
Didn't trigger.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
It didn't trigger. He was in it. Oh, that was weird. That one kind of lagged me too. Or maybe I'm used to it and the timing is just actually what it's supposed to be. Maybe it was that's actually what the timing is supposed to be. I don't know. Man, that's so brutal. I have an idea though. It's just a tiny thing. It's just like a teensy weensy thing. When I do Aeonia, I'm gonna face away from him so it's less likely the grab hits me. You know? So it's like less likely that his grab hits me. Because that's what's normally been doing it, is he like does the jump up grab. And then he's like grabs me out of it. It's not even the fact that he gets me with the grab that's the issue. He has iframes while he grabs somebody. That doesn't make any sense either, does it? Why is that? Ciersa. I missed. Cool. Oh my gosh, that was a one-shot combo too. Because it just like endless hit stuns me. I can't do anything. Hold up. You're right. The thing down. Oh my gosh, that's brutal. The problem is, like, I need to run away from him realistically, make the beam happen. It also seems to happen when you flask, though, doesn't it? Maybe I just need to drink a flask. This is 100% possible to do without. However, the knowing that his unavoidable can sometimes be a one-shot. His moves seem to be inconsistently dodgeable. Even though sometimes I am dodging them. I'm not exactly sure why other times it's not working. You know? Not exactly sure what's causing that. It could be a timing, right? Maybe sometimes I'm earlier in his animation. Is he unavoidable? Blah. Drink. Done that. That was stupid. I just lost all the HP I got back from the flask. Really dumb. So we're gonna run away, then we're gonna run back in. Aeonia. You're wondering how I took that hit? I had hang on. I drank my other flask. I don't know if that was obvious. There were so many light effects. I was late. Not sure. I'm still not sure on that one. I wasn't dodging into him either. I said I was going to try that. Shazdraka. Watch my stamina. Blah. A Keth. Go. Nope. I did that last time too. I input read, it would be really bad. He doesn't seem to... He kind of does input read, but it feels like it's more like on a delay. So like he's trying to read what the player does, but it doesn't feel as cheap. You know what I mean? I could be wrong on that. That's just kind of what I gather from it. Blah. Drink here. Drink my special flask. No, he didn't care. La. Ha. See, I saw. Good lord. Good grief. It's just so unfair. Like, how many of these moves can I actually realistically punish? Not that one. That's the one. It's his unavoidable. Can't really punish this. You can do, like, one little thing. That was the unavoidable again. Half my HP away. Lucky it was only half. Can't punish this because he can follow up afterwards. He did. He did follow up afterwards. That's his unavoidable again. Took another half of my HP away. Okay, finally something we can... Ta. Can't punish that because he has a follow-up. Can't punish either of those because he's still attacking. There's really no punish window for that end combo. Can't punish this because that's kind of self-explanatory. Like, when is the player supposed to do anything? Like, no wonder I feel like I need Aeonia. There's just no time. It's hit me. The last part of that has hit me twice now. And it doesn't look like it will either. Yeah, this is just unrealistic. It's just unrealistic to do. Die or not, I think I need Aeonia. There's like no time to do this. Think of how long this will take. Like, not even just is it reasonable to do. Think of how long that would take if I had to just rely on normal attack openings. It would take forever. It would take so long. And the chances that I make mistakes in that period, they would happen. Because I'm basically not playing the game. I'm basically just watching the bosses do things. I shouldn't have done the third one. I just can't, and he did the unavoidable. Oh, just even think about the unavoidable. With that being a move, it might not be actually possible, physically possible. Like, sorry, I don't know, what am I trying to say? Talking about, like, just not unrealistic, because I said unrealistic, it might not be actually possible. It's the only way I can think of actually to do it, then like actually like balance things out, but I'm not triggering it. I need to run away, but running away means I can't hit him with Aeonia, because Aeonia's casting time is so long that if he starts the light thing, maybe I have to dodge roll away? I don't know. I'm running, I just don't know what to try anymore, because I need to get him to use that light move. And he does the light move if I do like a really quick cast and move away, but it's not punishable with Aeonia if I run away. Well, I've ran away, and it has a very long windup and also a very short range. I actually thought I would get that off. I didn't mean to hit that button. I've spent a long time on just doing him normally today. I am just going to go for the Aeonia from now on, I think, in phase 1. I die out of it, I die out of it. I just... It's taking so long. Like, 90% of today's just been getting to phase 2 consistently. Phase 2 is way more manageable, 100%. It's a lot more manageable, but it's still not really realistic. Is so few actual periods where you can attack him. It's crazy. It's such an elongated thing, and to know that he has like probably like 120k HP. Even if I've chewed a decent chunk of that away, right, in phase 1. First we'll drink, start running away, and then do it. Like, basically juke. The timing is just so tight. It's so cruel. It's so cruel. It's like designed specifically so I can't use that one spell, and he's got so much HP. He has so much HP. Kind of dodged out. Did the thing. Might have been able to survive it. It's kind of I'm kind of unsure. That's how I was trying to like practice like running backwards and then run back in. Because I think that's what I need to do during phase 2. Is like pretend I'm gonna like run away but then actually don't. He hit me from there? Really? Stamina's gonna be tight after this. I thought I was out of the way. Sometimes the hitboxes feel very weird. You know what I mean? Like, that looked weird to you guys too, right? Like, I know it's really hard to see, like, depth of field. And the camera made it even weirder. But, like... Did it really hit me, or does he have, like, phantom swords? Not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it at all. He did it. It's like he's trolling. You know what I mean?
Voyage guided by compassion.
It's like the boss is actually trolling me. Because it's the only thing that's realistic for me to do is to get Rod off on him. It's not realistic for me to do anything else. He has so much HP, his unavoidable attack sometimes does a one-shot. His attacks feel kind of inconsistent in how you can dodge them. This is the only thing that's realistic for me to do. I just have to... I feel like I understand this boss well enough to where if I play him on regular game, I can, like, just demolish him. But there's just too much going on with how conflated the numbers are on New Game Plus 7 to make it just unrealistic, right? I mean, even, like I said, even just the fact that he has the potential to kill me with his unavoidable. Like, if I don't kill him within a certain amount of time, that means I'm guaranteed to lose the fight within a specific time period. I do feel like those buffs did help me survive a little bit, though. Well, Aurelia did help, or it seemed to at least. Yeah, see, I won't get in close enough, because I ran away. Yeah, it's like, it's just on the threshold of not, of like, I don't know what to do. And all I need is one opening. But he doesn't get staggered either. I guess I could try putting him to sleep or something. But all the items that you throw, like... Wow, that was muscle memory from yesterday. But all the items that you throw are, like, really hard to use in combat. I do feel like I do understand Phase 2 a lot more, and even if it's unrealistic to do it because of his unavoidable that can kill you, all you would need to do is play well enough for an extended period of time and do enough damage to him. So I might as well actually try, instead of throwing just because the aim that isn't on. Although it's going to be really tight with my mana. Just one hit from him. Argument for Taya as well. I got really low, I could at least spam Taya out. Yep, he did it, but it was at the same time I did my thing. Well, I shouldn't have tried this then. Okay, I'll run out. See what he's doing. I got a double chug. I was pretty sure I was in my dodge roll for that. That was weird. Like, I was pretty sure I was in my dodge roll for that. I could have sworn. Write that one down too. That was really awkward. I've actually never seen him do that before. I didn't even know what was going on at first. Ta. Shaj Draka. Boom. La. Shaj Draka. Ta. It dodged backwards. This will give me back half my bar. Should I use it? Well, apparently not now. Okay, we'll drink this and we'll drink this here. Okay, yeah, it didn't even give me back full. Sa. Ha. That's the unavoidable. Oh my gosh, it does so much damage. Shaj Draka. That was the unavoidable again. Oh my gosh, he's just soaking up my flasks. Laketh. Okay, that's the shooting star attack. Running out of stamina. Have to at least dodge roll, right? Down to 1 flask. Sorry. Coal. Sa. Okay, now we'll be down to flasks. Ta. Ta. Malekith. Sa. Need to hit him with something. Shaj Draka. Did I get away? Really close. Really close. I definitely need that Aeonia, though. Like 100% I need Aeonia. Also, that again was another one of those, like, it feels inconsistent things. Maybe I started dodging at a different time than I normally do. Maybe it's that tight of timing. But, like, that was a good example. Like, right at the end there, I dodged that move 2 or 3 times during that. But then all of a sudden, it just hit me at the end. For, like, no reason. So, like, I don't think it's the lag. Because the lag doesn't seem to happen anymore since lowering the graphics. Or if it is, it's, like, very, very minor. I don't feel like my inputs are being dropped at all. But, okay, I've had 2 instances where I thought they were tonight. Spin move. But for the most part, I don't feel like it's like the delay, but it's still inconsistent. I don't know why it's inconsistent. I want to know what's going on. I'm such a curious person of it, you know? I want to learn what's going on. I want to learn the fights. But, like, it doesn't feel like it's learnable because it's like the rules change. I should have done that. Jeez, the spam. And dodgeable. Oh, I was late. It's gonna be tight. Always feels like it is because, like, it's when he was ready. That was my bad. I didn't even see what he was doing. That was the unavoidable. We gotta drink it out. I'll probably run out of flasks with this one, unfortunately. I was put in hit stun after the first one. I never had a chance to play. I was in hit stun eternally. That's a one shot if he can hit you with anything, basically. And it's actually like you're hit by one of the beams. Basically. Pretty unfortunate. Siersa. Cole. La. Aeonia. Siersa. Pa. Ta. Drink. Again. I think Shazdraka is the best thing to punish this with. Shazdraka. I did get hit by the end. Didn't think I would. I died here. There's no way I lived this. Yeah, I know. When he does that and he's farther away, I don't know what the strat is, to be honest. I don't know if it's to like... I don't know what the strat is. You can't run away from it because his model like is like a toy that a child is playing with. And throws it across the room and it's like, see? It hit you. It's like, well, yeah, but it didn't move in a realistic fashion, you know? It was just kind of like, it's just a toy. It's just a puppet on a string. It's not like really... I couldn't do anything about that, obviously. It's like 3 or 4 in a row. By this time we probably could have gotten probably like one phase 2 shot, right? It does take a very, 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 very long time to get phase 2. Okay, it's not that bad, but I would have already had a phase 2 already. It's just like I don't like doing it all the like over and over again. Like it's just really as simple as that. It's more of a preference at this point. I don't want to do his phase 1. I don't find it fun. And I know I can do it because I've done it tons. You know? It's like, why do I need to do it again? Like, I want it over as fast as possible, and this usually is as fast as possible. He stopped me like 3 or 4 times here, but like, it'll happen eventually. It's just RNG, right? Whereas playing the RNG machine, it'll happen sooner or later. Then we'll go back to phase 2, we'll give it another shot. That's kind of RNG too. It's really weird. I usually really like going back and replaying the bosses for like Souls games. It's like something I like to do. I think a lot of people obviously have talked about like wanting a boss rush, and I think that would be kind of cool too. Like they have to make sure that the bosses like are, you know, consistent, fair. In this case of this, their performance is high, and the system doesn't have issues. You know, it doesn't chug or whatever. I don't know. This one is just weird. Undodgeable attacks, having pretty inconsistent attacks that I can't really tell why the inconsistencies are happening. You know, just all kinds of weird stuff that I don't really ever want to fight this guy again. And, like, once again, not because it's, like, hard, but because it doesn't feel good. Like, it feels poorly programmed. Like, there's a lot of Souls games you could go out and play right now, right? But, like, there's a lot of good reasons why you probably, like, wouldn't want to. A lot of them aren't as good as Elden Ring. So that's not probably super surprising. It's Elden Ring. But, you know, then there's, like, this one boss that's probably worse than, like, a lot of stuff in those games. It's crazy to think about, you know? Cool. Ta. I was hit stunned to death again. I got like hit once and I couldn't do anything. I just was... It's a one-shot. Also, one-shots are really nasty too. In any video game, but obviously like in a Souls game. And look how long it takes like between each attempt. Even with Aeonia proccing. Like even with the Aeonia proc on him, nothing goes wrong. It's a lot to go to phase 2. And then he can one-shot me potentially with the unavoidable if I get hit with both parts of it, which sometimes it seems to be RNG a little bit about which location, about which direction that I'm facing. Because if you dodge like a little bit to his right, it seems like you generally avoid the light beam, but like if I dodge just a little bit off, maybe more towards the right than into him, let's say, then I get hit by the light beam, which guarantees that I get hit by the second part, so it's a one-shot too. I don't know when to use my rune arcs now. Because it's so... I can't guarantee that I get Aeonia. That's when I'd want to use my rune arcs, is when I have Aeonia in phase 2. Late. Drink here instead of punish. Aeonia. My bubble shield on. I got Scarlet Rod on him. We're in a good spot. What from that? He's jumping. Ta. 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 The unavoidable. Drinking it out. Pull. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? I got one shot again. Oh my gosh, and that was such a good run. Sorry, I was typing again. I can't believe that. I can't believe that I got one shot again. Maybe I really do need Aurelia. Because at least being able to take hits a bit better. It wasn't like I was tanking, but like I could take hits, you know, at least a few. At least a few. The rune arc definitely helped as well. Probably just put the rune arc on, right? An animation. La. Malekith. I was early, I'll admit that one. La. Gosh, Draka. Aeonia. He did. He went up into the air. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I have... When I first go in, if I'm missing HP, I'm gonna drink my Wondrous Physics, and if he doesn't go up into the air, I just have to go for Aeonia anyways, because if I drink my regular flask... Because if I drink my regular flask and he goes up into the air at the same time, if he decides to do it, then I get hit by it automatically. You know what I mean? Like, I won't have the chance to dodge it. Need a drink. But I need to wait. That's not a heal opportunity. That's the unavoidable. Malekith. Wasn't out of ammo yet on that one. So, like, he's getting close to shifting. I go to heal myself. This is actually... I was gonna say this is actually good because I'll get a Malekith on him, which will do a ton of extra damage when he shifts. Okay, so I'll drink my Wondrous Physic here. Yeah, and then he didn't go up though. But he did there. Fine, we'll just take it. Charge Draka. Good lord, the damage is so insane. I shouldn't have done that. Oh my gosh, the damage is just so unreally. It's just nuts. The damage is just so high. I even have the rune arc on now. I'm burning through them, and I probably shouldn't because I don't really have a plan. Like, I mean, I do. I've had a plan for a while, and it works out decently sometimes. But, like, it's just dependent upon... I need an opportunity. Just one. I just need an opportunity, and I kind of... Since the boss can't be staggered, at least not as far as I died, but at least as far as I know, the boss can't be staggered. There's, like... I just need an opening to use one skill to really give me a solid chance at doing this. And that's... And it's not even guaranteed. It's not like I land this skill and it's a one-shot, right? It's landing that one skill landing that one skill is essentially what allows me to, like, have a chance and live, like, not worry about the one-shots and things, right? I don't have to worry about him as much one-shotting me, or at least not too much, because I can just, you know, play really safe, have to do anything stupid, and it ends the fight sooner. So, let's say he has 3 one-shots, which kind of does. The sprinting attack is, I've not been one-shot by that in a bit, but we know that can one-shot me 100%. So he's got the sprinting attack, which can one-shot. Got the dancing blades, which I still don't know how to dodge yet. And I've seen it multiple times, and I'm still not sure how the game wants me to dodge it. Right? I haven't tried everything. Since he only uses it once or twice per attempt, probably have to get him to phase 2, like, who knows how many times to actually know how the game wants me to dodge it. That's assuming it's not inconsistent. Assume, like, some of the other skills seem to be more inconsistent, and why exactly. There's the unavoidable. Pull. Dodge Draka. Right, I'm gonna drink my flask and back up while I do so. Now I'm gonna run away like I'm gonna run away, and then I'm gonna go into him. Aeonia. Okay, bubble's broken. Oh. Whoa, that was the unavoidable. Oh my gosh! It's even harder hitting than last time. It was even harder hitting than it was before. Did you see that? That was such a... Holy crap! Oh my gosh. That's what we're playing with. I think I need those damage reduction spells. I think I need those damage reduction spells with Aeonia. With or without. I think I really need them. The damage is just so ballistically high right now. I need everything I can get. I want to do one more, putting him to phase 2 with this setup. Then after that, I'm gonna shift some spells out. Like, I have to, right? Like, I was taking more hits with those spells. I know I was taking more hits, for sure. But, like, the damage is just so insanely high. Okay, I just got unlucky again, it's fine. Pass, it happens, right? I also do have that amber medallion that I haven't really... What would I take off? The holy medallion? Not even... It's just like... Oh, it also doesn't help that... Okay. I thought I would have enough time to dodge out of the way if he did a melee attack. I was wrong. Follow that up. La. probably close to shifting. Ionia. Okay, that was unfortunate. Right? It's late. I was late. Alright, give me 1 sec to pee, and then I think I need to put the damage reduction stuff on. I don't know how much it's helping, but like, I'm taking so much damage that I can't even rely on the Scarlet Rot to like slowly burn him down before I get one shot. Like that, I did say I hadn't been one shot by like the run in a while, but we do know that's a one shot. There it was right there. The dance is a one shot. Like, I gotta get out of one shot territory, whatever I need to do, even if I do need to go get the remaining Erdtree. I don't know, I've spent so long already collecting stuff in this game, I don't know how I haven't even found them all. But, and they're in hidden locations. They haven't been too hidden, though. Right, so give me a second. I'm gonna pee, open the window, get some more water, you know, the normal. Like, probably a few minutes. I'm back. Okay. I think we lose Malekith. I can't use this during Phase 2. I'm only having problems during Phase 2. I think that's the one we take out. Do Aurelia. Do have this that reduces bully damage. I've never used it before. I don't know. I think that's like a component of it. But Aurelia reduces all damage, so it should be okay. Shogin, I think, is really good. And Aeonia. And I technically could replace Cole. I almost always have that on there because it's like the most... To me, it's like my go-to, because like when the enemy is well, he's just like slightly out of reach, right? But you need to like just do something, then you can just hit him with that automatically. I should have buffed myself in. I do think the buffs do reduce damage by like quite a substantial amount though. Erdtree. Pull. Ta. The unavoidable will drink to it. More like drink to it, but ta. Yeah, so we'll use Erdtree here instead of Malekith. Aeonia.
I promise you.
I thought by using Erdtree I would trick him into doing the late source move. I know all my buffs have ran out by now. Aurelia. Ying. Aeonia. Oh man, he did the only move. Well, there's probably a few in phase 2. Really? Oh, because I didn't dodge forward, I dodged to this side. Pull. La. 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 One shot. Well, I actually had some HP missing, but... I didn't get Aeonia off either. Can't wait till I can turn the graphics back up after this. It looks good, but it has some issues. Aeonia. Okay, well that didn't really help. Ah. And dodge, and dodge, dodge. Get stuck for no reason. I don't understand. That was like a 2-shot as well, right? Basically. I feel like damage has been going up. Does that even make any sense? It doesn't make sense for damage to be going up, does it? I didn't get my buffs off that time. Window. So maybe when he gets like to like 20 or so K damage from Scarlet Rot, that's when I do it. When I rebuff, I mean, or be ready to take the opportunity instead of damage. Do it right here, maybe. Aurelia. Shagin, I guess? Aeonia. I don't have Aurelia up, though. More important, I think. I don't know if I'll be able to force it. He's gotta do something that... Maybe like here? Aurelia, that was probably risky. Okay. Should have double dodged forward. Okay, we know how to punish this one. It's the normal punish window. Don't hit the button wrong, right? I can't dodge backwards out of that, ever. I was early on that one. Oh, wow! Maybe not. Maybe I always want to be early on that one. Ta. Need mana? That's all the mana I'm getting. Okay, so if he comes back where he was, I should be way out of the way, right? No, he doesn't. So I guess deserved. Sec. That was a good attempt, though, wasn't it? Yeah. I died. Yeah, it doesn't matter how many buffs I use on that, I'm dead. There's no way to survive with that. Like, let's be real, we know that. We know that. Ionia. Pull. Chajdraka. We're locked in. Ta. La. La. Aeonia. I dodged backwards again, but I got away with it that time. I don't know why. Once again, it's inconsistent because I dodged backwards. It's just the timing that tight. Pull. Pull. Was the unavoidable drink to that? La. I know my buffs are gone at this point. Hopefully he does the light here. Oh my gosh, it took so much damage and I did the same thing I always do. No, he won't do it. I don't have my buffs. Right, Aurelia. Sierra. I don't understand what is happening. I don't understand. I don't get it. I'm gonna try going back to what I did before, which was just trying different things. That video that I watched online was clearly wrong, or my game is still lagging. It just seems inconsistent though, because sometimes it works. So, okay, here's what I'm going to try to do. With that one move, where he jumps up into the air and does the flicker strike, I'm going to try dodging back into the right. I've been trying to go straight to the right and it doesn't work. I've tried going backwards and that doesn't work either. So I just have to try, I'm going to have to just try different things. I hope there is no lag and it's not from the anti-cheat or something. It doesn't feel like my inputs are bad. It feels so inconsistent. I don't understand why it feels like I do the same thing, but there's like a different result every single time. Sometimes he tracks to me perfectly. I don't know if it's because I start my dodge roll at just like a slightly later frame, and so it allows him for the last attack to like track to me and he kills me. I'm not exactly sure what's going on. It's also so frustrating that, like, 'cause there's only so much a person can, like, process, like, visually, but, like, I've seen that attack so many times, and, like, mentally, I still haven't actually, like, computed how exactly it's working. You know what I mean? Like, I obviously know he flickers, like, 4 times, but I don't... Okay, that's the dash. It killed me. Okay, could have dodged into that, noted. La. This one seems far, far more consistent, but it's not great either. Like right there, I almost died, but I've dodged that just the same way. I said I was gonna go to the right and back. That didn't work. I went to the left and back there and it kind of helped. But yeah, that other one, I said it was more consistent, and then I did the same thing I always do. Okay, I'm doing right and back. I lived through it at least. 1, 2, 3. I was stun locked. I just don't understand what's causing the inconsistency. I don't know if it's my timing. I don't know if it's the actual game. I don't know if it's just so poorly programmed it's like a dice roll. I don't know what's happening. And I've been at this for so long and I just don't fully understand what is going on. It's insane. It's not like it's a complicated, you know, like it's not complicated in terms of like what you're seeing, right? He attacks 4 times coming down straight. Okay. Then just don't be straight with him, you know, dodge to the right or left. So it's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense because all of his attacks are like vertical. That hit me? How? I don't understand how that hit. Okay, so I should be ready to rebuff. So the next time he does something, I shouldn't attack him right here. And I'll use Aurelia. I want to be at full. Aeonia. Quick recovery there, huh? Pull. Pull. That was the unavoidable. We'll drink it out. The grab. La. Shazdraka. He moves out so much farther. Okay. Dodge you. And that time I got hit by the actual attack of his as well. I think I need to dodge more backwards with that. I did get hit by a meteor though too. I don't know why in that YouTube video I saw why they would run to the left and then dodge to the right. I don't think that makes a whole lot of sense to me. I'm just gonna try doing right all the time. I have had success with that. But once again, it seems inconsistent. Sometimes he tracks to me with like the last hit and the explosion like just blows me up, and then other times it doesn't. I'm not exactly sure like what was different between this time and the last without like replaying them back to back. There's no way for like a normal player to see that and be like, oh yeah, I noticed what the difference was immediately. And that's coming from somebody like me who's overly analytical of things and likes to really understand like what's going on. But without looking at it in at a slower pace, like I can't understand. I don't think I'll get it in time. Aeonia. I'd rather die, honestly, than have to deal with it. Honestly, after last night, after toning down the graphics, I thought this would only take a few hours. There's also the buffing thing, although it really does help, it's really complicated. Because phase 2, you really don't have time to buff. Like, let's be real, you barely have time to attack or heal. And putting yourself, like buffs are pretty bad in phase 2. I don't use buffs a whole lot, The reason is because probably I've been playing the New Game Plus cycles for the enemies have so much HP, it's like, when are you going to buff? You know? When's a realistic window to? And this guy's like a good example of that. You can do it before you go into the room, but then you're using spell slots just for a little bit of a boost at the start. Shouldn't have done that. Now he's going to use the move where I want to punish him. Let's see, I saw. Drink here. So yeah, I want to back off now. I want to use my buff. I'm not going to be able to get to do it before he shifts phase. Maybe. Aurelia. Pull. Bayonia. That seems pretty inconsistent too. Because I tried dodging forward to the right now, which looks scary. You know what I mean? Like, it looks scary, like that's not where you should dodge, but once again, that's what I was told to dodge, how I was told to do it. One shot. Actually, one wombo comboed one shot. I got hit, the light hit me, he hit me again, the light hit me again. True one shot. Brutal. I can't believe I got one shot again. And that was with Aurelia up, right? And that was with Aurelia up, too. Isn't that just insane? Even with Aurelia. And I know it's not like automatic win. We'll let it happen. To it. Okay. Was that with my buffs on too? I don't know how long these last. I think it's like 30 seconds. Really not that long at all. That's another problem. Like, think if I want to keep these up, like, think about how many times I'd have to use them in a encounter. And they don't come cheap either from mana. Get another chance to heal. This isn't it. This is. Ah. Shah's Drakar. Aurelia. Shagin. Aeonia. Pull. To the right, jump, and backwards. Drakar. I'm out of stamina. Okay, we're going back, or forward and to the left is what I was going to try with that. I was just going to try that. That's what seems intuitive, maybe now that it's not laggy, the actual play. Ziersa. Shah's Drakar. I need a second. I need heal. I didn't realize it was a little bit low. The crab? No. Okay. Pull. We're not eating a crab. That was the unavoidable. Pull. Forward and to the left. Seems intuitive, and that worked. That time, I was a little bit late. Or early on that, sorry. Pop. Ta. This works. Okay, it's a little bit more delayed after the fire appears. I don't know if I'm going to get out of the way in this in time. Jaws. Close. Definitely close. Why I did that? I'll let him kill me. I don't know why I did that. That was so dumb. Does boiled crab work with the black flame? I'm pretty sure these stack, but like there's like the effect of the crab when I use it goes like that, but it doesn't do that after I've applied the buff. And it doesn't really matter, I'm still getting one shot if he does. The damage reduction is noticeable. It's pretty, like, especially like right there, I felt it for sure. It's not enough. That was me being dumb. Shah's Drakar. Cole. Avoidable. La. Aeonia. It didn't work. Didn't work? Aeonia. was a rune arc attempt too. I might run out, and then we won't even have those to use. I thought I was underneath him enough. Maybe I was a little bit farther back than I thought. Cool. That's the unavoidable law. Heal here. I'm kind of learning when I can kind of heal against him. He doesn't just seem to throw out the grav pull randomly. Ta. Tiersa. Pull. Is the unavoidable? Pull. Aeonia. Cool. Maybe just straightforward there? Wait, that last dash he did feel like it was slowing. Cool. I just had low stamina, so I didn't go for a crazy punish. Gosh, without the buffs. Oh my gosh, the damage. Vertical. Oh. Okay, I did like 2 coasts. Can I get out of here? I guess I should have just flashed. I don't know. That's how tight the timing is. It's insane. It's asking so much. That one's not like asking so much in terms of reflexes, but it's like you don't attack me when I haven't attacked you and I'm not doing anything. And if you do anything that has like, you know, more than like 20 or 30 frames, you are automatically just dead. You tried to flask during this, you die. Now, good thing it's actually not a one-shot, it is just a lot of damage, and I should have just flashed if I was uncertain. And I was. That wasn't a rune arc attempt. It's good. Shaz Draka. La. La. The unavoidable. Ta. Ta. Rebuff myself when I'm given a chance. Never mind. Just do it here. Aurelia. I might die here. I have full HP. Cool. I was really close to full HP. Maybe not exactly full. Ta. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I was one shot. And I was one shot and he was facing like the other direction. I don't know if I had full HP, but like his turnaround other direction attack, you basically need to be ready. Okay, I can only do 3 there. It's too risky to do 4. I know I wanted the extra damage. I'm gonna do something that I forgot that I did last night, which is I don't think the bubble tier that that takes 1 hit for you is very good. It doesn't seem to be very useful. I'm gonna use the auto heal. It's pretty bad too. It's pretty bad too in most instances. But like, let's say I'm gonna be killed by a sword swing because a beam of light hit me, right? And the actual cause of death would be the beam of light putting me into hit stun for the sword swing. Well, what if it activates the Wondrous Physic? Because that would put me so low. La. Basically, there's a chance that during those combos at least, even during his crazy dance at the end, like let's say he only hits me actually twice, and one of those puts me really low, well, it could put me so low that it would activate the auto heal. And the one attack thing isn't like really that useful. Want to rebuff myself? Okay, we're doing one here, Aurelia. I didn't have enough time to use Aurelia apparently there. Shagin. Aeonia. Tiersa. Oh. What? What was that? Hold up. 433? Drink up. Hit there. Cool. La. It did use my auto heal. It did save me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. To be fair, I probably shouldn't have healed there, but like... Oh my gosh, there was so much going on there. He had like no downtime at all. Also, I just realized, wait, 433 did I say? I like full lagged, right? Like my game basically just like froze up, right? I hit the button and nothing happened, and then like all of a sudden like stuff happened. Am I still having lag issues? Is that what's going on? Are things delayed from my inputs? I'm not feeling like they're very like off. I wish you could like test on another system or something. Just tricky. La. Ta. La. Shajdraka. Pull. La. Shajdraka. Aeonia. Cool. Taha. Half my HP. 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 5 explosion. Trinket. Ta. Ta. Whoa, he's doing it again? Ta. No way. That was my auto heal, so that probably would have killed me or almost killed me. Aurelia. I can't do anything about that. Oh. Drink one more time. Pull. Ah. Ah. Oh my gosh. It's finally over. What a miserable experience. Why did my phone reset? I know it's getting old, but that's pretty annoying. Ugh. It's finally over. Remembrance of a god and a lord. Well, I'm glad it's over, but that was a miserable experience. Now what? Now what happens? Do I have to rest at the site of grace? Do I go up these bones? Game? Why are there all these dead bodies here? What does this represent exactly? Let's get the grace. Better not be it. That should have been alluded to before. That should have been alluded to before we fought Radon. Why am I seeing this now? A circlet of light which adorned Mikola's head as he returned in divine aspect, begun to fade into nothingness. Slightly boost intelligence, faith, and arcane, while also boosting the powers of Mikola's light. Okay. This circle was to be the very foundation upon which Mikola's Age of Compassion would be built. Did it have ever come to pass? Age of Compassion. Well, you know what they say about compassion in Souls games. We're just gonna kill him even if it doesn't make sense. And it doesn't really make sense why we killed him necessarily. I still don't understand why he wanted to become a god. Ah! Theolier, what are you doing? Theolier's dead? Why is he dead on the floor here? What's going on? What do you mean he's dead? You're not even gonna give me a message like, oh, it was fun while it lasted, but I killed myself. What? And there's a guy over here too. Oh my gosh, it's Mr. What's-His-Face. Oh my gosh. Why are there dead people? Oh, there's a scythe. That's good, because I was complaining there were no scythes in this expansion so far. Furious Blade of Ansbach. I just got like a million things all at once. That was so miserable. I've never had a boss experience so miserable in my life. I've loved this game, but I don't think that was right. I know NG+7 wasn't tested, I get it. But even still, to release it in that state is... To release it in that state... I'm gonna try stuff on in a second. Right now, let me put a few things in storage. Well, I have to unequip this, right? I don't need the holy thing for sure. But right now, let me put a few things in storage. I'll shift one disk to mana. Did work, right? Wondrous Physic. Damage reduction, heal over time, maybe? No. Well, I do want the heal over time. Just for exploration. And we could do Twiggy Cracked. Right, we're putting the talisman away. And I want to test weapons and stuff. Put that away. I was using these for testing, I think. Yeah. I'll have to check those out. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Wow. Constructed from countless solidified caterpillars. What does it do? Thing. Sir Ansbach. Sorry. I'm not reading. The Iron Mask of Sir Ansbach, giving the appearance of a quiet, wise old man, but an old fear lurks beneath, together with the cold, unflinching discipline that one had honed his blade, now employed to enhance the Blood Oath dynastic skill. Alright, we're not using the headpieces, which is why I'm putting them away, because, well, I'm a mimic. take off my face now. Oh yeah, my runes are over here. Empty runes. If I were to die now, I'd lose. Really? I thought you got like millions of runes when you defeated a thing. Maybe I'm way off on that. I thought you got like millions on New Game Plus 7 for killing bosses. Alright, well, okay. I didn't get millions, but I'm sure it's enough to upgrade anything I want to. Let's see what these remembrances are. I want a little pet Mikola. Follows me around.
It may be.
And casts light magic wherever I attack. Remembrance of God and Lord, remembrance of Radon consort Mikola, hewn into this Erdtree, the power of blah blah blah. In their childhood, Mikola saw in Radon a lord, his strength, and his kindness, that stood in stark contrast with their afflicted selves. Right? And so Mikola made his heartfelt wish that Radon would one day be his king consort. Oh. Oh. There's 3 remembrances? What? Great Sword of Radon Lord, Great Sword of Radon Light. Great Sword of Black Steel wielded by Radon in his youth. Is this the same thing? Yeah. A pair of weapons decorated with a lion mane motif. These were his possession immediately before his triumph over the stars. Swords of a lord who does not rely on physical strength and gravity alone. Alright. Promised consort. Imbue the great sword with the light of Mikola, then deliver a slashing attack by a column of light. Additional inputs allow to attack more times. Brilliant. And the other one is light speed slash. Sounds better already. Assume a luminous form and leap forward. Oh wow, it's the dash to deliver a down. Oh, maybe not. Or a downward slash at the speed. This attack can be followed up by additional attacks. Charge to increase the power of the skill and number of follow-up attacks. Oh, okay. That one sounds more interesting, but I don't know. Light of Mikola. Strength of Mikola upon his Defic return, wielded as an incantation. Annihilates foes with a pillar of light. Alright. Mikola sought to accept all that was and would be. Sorry, that sounded... Okay, all that was and would be, but found once that he refused to be embraced. But found one that embraced. What does that mean? The one. The Dung Eater? I feel like he would fit into that list. No wonder, as one god and one king consort is all the world needs. I can't believe we had to fight Dawn and Mikola. It's so dumb. So fanficky. Well, I can make another remembrance. I never took anything from the lion. Obviously, I'll take something. I'll probably take the storm talisman. I have seen that this boosts like storm attacks from like weapons and stuff, which I don't use any. And I do like the storm axe, the eagle storm axe. That's kind of cool. So I should pick that up. Should get one of these. I am really curious about the Staff of the Great Beyond and how it functions. I did, as I said, I did look this up, and it does seem like even fully upgraded, it's just worse than having Staff and Seal that I have maxed out. It's just more convenient, and it's just one button press to use both sorceries and incantations. As I stated, I think I already stated this anyways, it'd be useful for somebody who's like using magic and a shield, right? because instead of having to switch between sorceries and incantations by changing your weapon, which would really slow things down, you could do sorceries and incantations, hold a shield. Or somebody who has sorceries and incantations in an offhand and has like a main hand weapon like sword, probably like the Sword of Night and Flame. You can now have Ralana's twin blades, right? Because they have faith and intelligence hybrid, and you could have this in your other hand and use that. But for somebody like me, when I go mage, I go full mage, and have the incantations and the sorceries individually handbound, it's just more damage. So this is more like convenience or for specific builds. I am curious as to how it works. I don't need to even upgrade it to try it. I need to get it, you know. And then I don't really know too much about this. Does not look appealing. Like in terms of a weapon, this looks not. I don't have any interest in that. So maybe I just get the staff. For Radon though, I mean I gotta get the incantation. And Divine Beast Frost Stomp. Does this even count as a storm? Right? Raises potency of storms, but is this a storm, right? I don't know. I'll probably take this because I like that eagle axe. I don't really care. I'm gonna have to play through New Game Plus, or sorry, I'm gonna have to play through the expansion again. There was like some side quests I missed. I think I got characters killed I didn't mean to. Remembrance of the Fingers, we'll take the staff for now, even though I don't think I'll get any use out of it. And for now, taking Light of Mikola. Faith requirement of 72? 72? It uses 2 slots and 48 mana? Holy crap, what does this thing do?
Now go.
Oh my gosh, that sounds insane.
I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same.
What is that guy using? Some kind of
Lay out your
bow.
arms, then.
Just a cute little bow. Oh yeah, I did see how there's somewhere in the lands between. I'm gonna have to just find it. I don't wanna look too much stuff up. I still wanna have the sense of discovery and fun. There's a way to like actually like unsheath these as I thought and like make them into strong weapons. I don't know where that is. Alright. That one I did upgrade. That one's interesting. I have plenty to get it up there to +9, yeah. Freya's greatsword. I don't really like these, but once again, I have a ton of skills. You can always get the ball bearings. Oh, this is just a smithing stone standard? Really? Well, it wasn't a really crazy Ash of War or anything, so like that, I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I was messing around with a handling, yeah. Poria. Already at 9. I was messing with axes. Where's the bird axe? Maybe I already have that one maxed out. I don't know. That's the one, the birdie axe I like quite a bit though. Obsidian Lamia. It is a somber. Dynastic Sickle Play. I feel like there hasn't been, like, I don't know. I want to try the scythe more than anything. Blaze hidden. It's a fist weapon? Okay. Oh, this needs to be, these are regular. Okay, the scythe is getting tried first. That's what I want to try most. See it super well in. Look, I like the shape of it. Looks like it's got like some red bead on it. You know, like blood beads or something. I wished like there was a site that had like something really cool, but the best one was like Mikola's with the light things, and it was really cool. But as like a caster, I'd prefer to cast on my own. I really, really wish this game had it to where like you built up to use an Ash of War. You hit your enemy and then you built up to it. Rather than it just like happening, you know? Or rather than you being able to spam mana, because I think the problem with this game is actually like the mana system, not so much magic. That's pretty cool. I like the look of this. I also don't like the look of Mikola's either, but I feel like as a caster I'd rather use it my actual spells. And I don't like it either. Ooh. 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 Yeah, I really like that. It looks like it's clipping through my body, though. Watch when I do this. It, like... Yeah, maybe that's just because of my outfit, though. And Dynastic Sickle Play. I didn't read the description of this. Signature weapon of Pureblood Knight, Unspock, a victory keen... Sorry, I said a victory, and that's not right. A viciously keen and slender scythe made for combat. Yeah. The Obsidian Edge relics, not upon trickery to fulfill its violent purpose. Through skill alone, the wielder... And I am really struggling, aren't I? Through skill alone, wielder can rip and rend through foes, sowing blossoms of red upon the battlefield. Okay, yeah, I get it. Poetic. So blossoms of red death all over the battlefield. It's like, yeah, we get it. It's pretty red flowers, blood. Yeah, it's poetic. All right. Skill, Dynastic Sickle Play. A finessed, evasive skill that creates space to maneuver. I like the sound of that already. Inputs dictate direction for the backstep. Follow up with a strong attack to perform an advancing upward slash. Press strong attack again to bring the weapon back down. Okay. Cool. Repositioning tool. Or is there iframes? Ooh. You have to do it pretty quick. If you just have it opening. That doesn't send you very far back. If it has iframes, though, that would be legit. Doesn't look like... Oh my gosh. That actually has some pretty crazy. There's no mana cost for just doing the upward cut. There is for the final part. We're gonna try it. Oh, I hit sideways. Oh my gosh, that's kind of confusing. You basically have to play a little bit more reactively. Okay, that's pretty bad with it, but because there's no way to like make that the offensive play. You basically have to position yourself first and then decide whether you should go for the move or not. Cool though. It is my style for sure. So wait, can I just spam it to back up? Ooh, oh yeah, that's pretty legit. I like that. Only got a scythe I liked. It only took a DLC. That's really cool. Excellent. Okay. Approve. Let's see. What's next? What's next to try? I won't reset the guys for this. I'll just hit the one. I don't care about this that much. From what I've seen, it was okay. Oh yeah, it was a curved greatsword. Okay, that's kind of cool though. Little projectile. You spam it? No. Okay. Follow up? No. It's a pretty cool looking weapon though. It looks really nice. Like, if this is somebody's favorite, I blame you. And the Ash of War is pretty spammable. It doesn't fit into my system of building it up over time though. Because, you know, it's not that good. Let's see what else we got. Never tried the Great Sword Warriors. Okay. Yeah, that's basically its skill, and it's curved greatsword, right? Maybe I did try that. It did seem familiar. Oh, I actually see it. You can actually see the needle. It's hidden for sure. That's why it's a fist weapon. Okay. Can you dual wield this one? Double hidden needles? Yeah. Right? Like Saint Trina, who blossomed in the deep purple garden, a rich poison secret from which it puts people to sleep. Right. Sleep evermore. Pierce an enemy, poison-coated needle that delivers eternal sleep. If follow-up strikes land on a foe who is already in the state of slumber or eternal sleep, it will deal a significant damage. So you have like super hit when they fall asleep. Got it. Try it, right? See how much it takes to put somebody to sleep. Pretty sure it's just gonna kill him first. Again. Here we go. Killed him. I mean, that's good. You should be killing the basic ads, otherwise the weapon's not dealing, right? really bad. So you can't even stagger those kind of enemies with sleep. These guys will just die in 2 hits, so what's the point? I don't know. I don't think sleep's very good in this game. I think it's kind of buggy. Once again, it feels like it was more modded in than actually part of the base game, like on purpose. Okay, well that sucks. Larts. This has its own ability to be equipped with its own Ash of War. I really do like the Claws of Night, by the way. I haven't obviously like used them on anything, but I really do like them. Oh yeah, the really slow Palm Blast. You can just hit it quickly though. Wonder how much that does. I do like the two-handed more, but it will lock you down in animation longer. Let's find out. Solid. I want to see what the Palm Blast does. Okay. Some hyper armor. That great. Bad against shields too. But against like basic enemies, why would you just kick them to death? Like why would you even use the Palm Blast? You can put pretty much anything you want on it though. It's kind of cool though. That's a lot of hyper armor actually. Well, it was just a wolf. Weapon's a really cool archetype though, I do like it. Okay. A little bit better than I thought. I was gonna look at the clothes. I got clothes styles too, and then the last thing to test is the stick. Staff of the Great Beyond. Oh, it's really short. It's really short. It's short. Why? Well, I guess it's used to be used for incantations too, and you don't want those too long because some of them, like Ko, like I accidentally hit the button to use, is really short cast time. No, we're saving the best for last, you know. The ultimate light spell, but let's see how this functions. Okay, so like Ko. It's not even coming from the stick, it's still coming from the hand. I see why they made it small. It's still coming from my hand. You could argue it's coming from the stick, and from behind you would never know the difference. Oh, that looks weird though. Ew. This looks like it was a modded in, guys. Yeah, this looks like it was like modded in the game. You can combo. Not any faster though. Okay, well that's cool. I'll never use it. Oh, I did want to see it scaling. It's not bad, but it's just not as good as what I'm using. All right, let's try. It's time, guys. It's time for big stuff. Oh my gosh, and there's more? So if they're not dead, they will be. Well, it didn't one-shot him, but okay. Once again, this is a cheating enemy, though. They have infinite stamina. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, against things that don't cheat, that's pretty nuts. Yeah, that's pretty incredible. Actually nuts. Right. Dress up time, I suppose, right? Alright, what we got? Letta. First. Doesn't have any hands. Oh, that's kind of nice. Kind of regal, isn't it? She doesn't have much else. Okay. Regia. I don't like it. I really don't like it. There's something weird. Like breastplate. She was a woman though, so that's what has something to do with it. Oh, yikes. Okay, let's get some pants on. Yikes. It looks really cool, but I never use it. Really simple, really nice looking set of robes. Very elegant. It looks great. Loincloth. Okay. Lol. Alright, well. Always dress up. Have a lizard greatsword, right? That I upgraded. I'm like 90% sure it's a greatsword. It is a great sword, right? Oh, it's right here. Okay, I don't need that. I'll sell that later. I want to try a few ashes. The new Ash of War on that. I do like that weapon. In fact, at a curved swords, it's really good. But I don't really care that much. Just a curved sword. The bank, in the bank. Oh yeah, I had to go down to the Ansel River and do some stuff. So I had a duplicate. I don't know why I picked it up. I do like the scythe. I think that's trash. Didn't upgrade the poison. I kind of want to mess around with that a little bit. Didn't upgrade the hand. I'll upgrade the hand, and then I want to try the scythe at least on the bear.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arms then.
The reason why I'm more interested in the scythe is, like I said, I like the arc type of weapon. I think it's used to be like my favorite weapon when I was younger, but honestly I think like in terms of like what fits me, I think daggers feel the most comfortable, followed by axes. Oh, I don't know, whips are up there too. It's either dagger or whips first. Didn't like the only. Oh yeah, they had terrible whip choices in this expansion. Wow, they really let us whippers down. To be fair, there is a yeah, storms. Definitely two-handing. Might as well get more from this. Little little turtle, two-headed turtle. Okay, and then two-handed, boost this kind of stuff. Ash of War. Should I go? But yeah, the Giant's Red Braid is pretty bad though, to be fair. There is iframes with that. That's pretty cool. Stuck on a rock. Okay, that hasn't what I thought it would. Okay, I'm gonna try the Ash of War here. Pretty good. I don't think it's as good as the claws, though. The claws of night. I'll try it one more time. This time not trying to be fancy. I think I understand its moveset. But yeah, I think like claws also probably would work really well for me as an arc type of weapon. Just because they're kind of like daggers in a lot of ways. They're really fast, hard hitting. It's mainly about just the speed and being close range, being a rush down. Yeah, man, there weren't any good whips, or none that I found. Could be some, but all I found was that stupid toothy poison. I'd rather have bleed or anything, and it didn't look good either. It didn't look good, and it didn't have a status I wanted. I'd rather have bleed, or just nothing, actually. Just a good Ash of War would be nice. Baller. Yeah, I like it. I like it more than the other ones. It has that option just to dodge out with some iframes. It does have iframes. And then if you need to, you can go in for that extra attack. Really good. Like it. I approve, and the blood loss build up on it is also really nice. Right. I mean, I'm not going to be able to do anything more than just like 2 or 3 kicks. It's nothing. That's not good to test. I'm just curious on the poison hand, but I don't know. I don't really care about it that much, to be honest. I think deadly poison is pretty strong, but oh wow, in one hit? Okay. That was kind of surprising, I'll be honest. And then you can use Poison Moth Flight to burn it off, right? Won't last very long, but it is good. Quite like Scarlet Rot or anything, but pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. I can't really see a great argument for using this. Maybe with Poison Moth, like itself. Alright. I don't like it. Like the scythe. Didn't know I'd get a new scythe in the expansion. I didn't know I'd get a new whip either, but I hated the whip, so. To be fair, though, I think this one probably, in general, is going to be worse than the Holy Mikola one. Like the light shooting Mikola one, I think, is just going to be better. Wow. Yeah, that's kind of what I was wanting to see. Alright, so At it. Is that like the majority of the like obviously there's more exploration I can do, right? There's more like exploration I can do. I can go around and find the rest of the items. Oh, that's not right. Of divinity. But like I can find some items and stuff like that, but is that the end of Shadow of the Erdtree? Are all these bodies people trying to become gods or something? I'm not sure. I'm feeling kind of sad. I don't want it to be over, you know? I really don't. Like I said, there's still more exploration and stuff to do. But, oops. Juggernaut coming through. Oh. All right, let's actually take a second, sit here for just a second. And I do want to talk about like plans going forward. That might be a good thing to do. Maybe even that's where I call it. I'm not sure. Probably that probably sounds right though. So as I've mentioned lots of times in here, this has been insane. I love the like RPG aspect. I don't want to sit down the whole time. Like I love the RPG aspect of this game and how hard it goes. But at the same time, New Game Plus 7 is insane in ways that I don't think were purposefully intended. I don't think New Game Plus 7 was tested at all. Probably, you know, for a lot of the reason for a lot of my suffering. And I don't know, more and more I've been interested when in the past I kind of had an interest, but not like a supreme interest in playing the original Dark Souls. I said it weird like that, but in playing the original Dark Souls, I don't know why I said it like that either. But you know, I've had I've had an interest in playing. I guess I say the original, but you know, the first FromSoft game. It'd be the remastered. I think that's the one on Steam. I definitely do want to like play that and experience it and compare it to Bloodborne and this game, which are the only two From games I've played. And I don't know. I don't know why it's calling to me to like try it. I think partially it's because you can at least run around open area, right? Just like randomly. But I think reason that I'm kind of feeling that way is want to see like how the series has evolved, and also I want things to go back to a more simplistic route, right? The root of simplicity. So you don't have all these complex like bosses and things like that. It's more simple. You just like whack a guy with a stick until it's dead, you know? Oh wow, this looks a little different, doesn't it? Just a little bit. Yeah, so all the NPCs are basically gone, right? I'll accept her. But yeah, there's I want to go back to the simplistic aspect, and I think that'll be good for me. It's really what I kind of want to experience, right? So I think I'll be doing that. This isn't where I wanted to be. One was the closest to her, so I thought that's where I wanted to be. What? Oh yeah, there's just like 3 exits. Okay. So, as I've said, I think I'll start streaming in the afternoons. Like afternoons, early evenings, one of the two. And the reason for that, as I've said, is I want to be able to like hang out with friends or games with friends in the evenings. And doing this super late, like I just sleep way too much into the day. And then when I need to actually get things done, I can't get things done. So this NPC gives you a spell, but you can only get it from her when wearing the lion helm, and you can't do it after you progress a certain part in the story. So I couldn't get that at specific, I think it's an incantation, or maybe it's a sorcery, I don't remember, but I couldn't get that incantation or sorcery from her because of that. Kill her either. Disappointing. She's just gonna sleep here and do nothing. Giving my scythe a good use. Actually, odd you can't kill her. I was hoping I could. I was mad at her for that. Anyways, so yeah, that's plan going forward. I it's probably a pretty good idea. Everybody has so many positive memories with it, but I don't have nostalgia, and if I'm going to be honest, I can't imagine liking it more than Bloodborne or Elden Ring. I think about it, and I'm like, how in the world could I like the game more? You know? It has so few features, but at the same time, like I said, there's this like purity and simplicity to it. Like with this game, and it's because it's like over-designed, right? And I've brought it up tons of times, but the Ashes of War system. So each weapon has Ashes of War, and some of them, like this one, are more like situational, sure. And you're not just like spamming them, but like there's other ones that are very magical focused, and it's like they're glorified casting sticks, as people call them. But that's the reason for that is the mana system. And I've brought this up a little bit too, but it's really weird that in the game, you know, that you can basically just use the most powerful spells over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and there's really no repercussion to doing so. Whereas if you had to regenerate mana over time, and you had a few basic spells that acted as cantrips, or that's when you used like your sidearm weapon, right? Which I don't, because if I'm going magic, when I go full magic, right? But if you're doing something where you can regenerate magic slowly, you just use a basic cantrip, a basic spell that doesn't do very much. The way the system works with the flask system and mana, even after doing all those crazy spells, which I shouldn't have been able to do that many. Like, mana should be capped at a point way before that, but now I can just drink my flask, and I can basically do that all again. And so there's no kind of cap on casting like an absolute lunatic, and the same thing is also applicable to Ashes of War with weapons, where with Ashes of War you can just kind of go ham and go absolutely ballistic and just cast with them endlessly, because it's based around a mana system where it's endlessly regenerating. Now, even if you didn't have that, like where it was, you could just, you know, flask yourself and get back up to full, even if it wasn't quite like that and it still regenerated over time, you would still be using the Ash of War a lot on the weapons, which I don't think is that bad, but you would be using them as sort of a version of a casting stick, right? You could even maybe just have a weapon that you only use when you have mana. Like, you, for instance, just to give an example, you might use your scythe primarily. This isn't the greatest example, but you might have your like scythe as your primary weapon, and then you just use the other weapon, whatever your other casting stick weapon is, when you have mana. And this would be like for a melee person, they're like, yeah, I don't have magic spells, I just have my magic sword that shoots. And Then whenever you have mana, you just spam the crap out of it. And so that would be a problem too, and then they would just be like, okay, I'm out of mana. They'd use their normal melee weapon, and then when they have enough mana, they'd go back to using their casting stick. So I think weapons like have to not have Ashes of War, basically. It has to be, they build up to it to like deal them, like to do their big hit. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because I don't have to worry about there being weapons that are like casting sticks in Dark Souls, because they don't have anything. The weapons are just the moveset. So you would use a weapon because you liked its moveset. That's it. Now, that's really simple and sounds really boring to me. It's not, mainly because Bloodborne's weapons were the same way, but they had really interesting movesets and really intricate movesets, and they're all transforming. They're trick weapons. Well, Boomhammer, I guess, wasn't transforming, but most of them have some sort of like trick or gimmick to them, which makes them like really cool. Okay, I shouldn't stand there. Got it. And that's kind of what I like. That's why I really love the weapons in Bloodborne. I thought they were really cool, is because of just how complex the movesets really were and how you could use the weapons in like 2 different ways. And I'm gonna be honest, Dark Souls sounds really boring. And so there's like part of me that thinks there's no way I'm going to like it as much as Elden Ring. It's just so much more basic and so much more boring. But at the same time, I kind of am ready for that, because this game feels in a lot of ways like over-designed, right? Like where you have like casting sticks. I also, maybe I'm just like an RPG purist. I feel like I'm the only person who feels this way, but if you're going into like the faith stat or the intelligence stat, don't like how you can just pick up a random sword and use it just as well as somebody who put stats into it, as long as you put an Ash of War on it and scaled it with intelligence. Like, why can you scale swords with intelligence? Shouldn't the downside of using magic be that you use melee weapons worse? Like, isn't that the whole purpose? Like, that's how you kind of create niches. Now, obviously, that can't really work in this game the way it's like actually designed. Wow, he like queued that up while I was down. That can't really work the way this game is designed, even with its mana system, because like especially early levels, you'd run out of mana. So you can't really say, okay, just, you know, casters are basically screwed when they're out of mana. Now, if you had them regenerate, that would help, but it wouldn't fix it. And that's why I basically propose like certain spells like Ko, right, is mana free. Same with La. It's basically just swinging a dagger. Why does swinging a dagger need any mana? You have to get up in your enemy's face, right? Even if they do less damage than their weapon parts. Ta, it's a little bit of a wind up, but not one. You can spam it. Should be free. And I can even make an argument for like Siersa, to be honest. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but I could see that argument being made. And the reason I could see that argument being made is because when I've used Siersa, it doesn't deal as much damage as like melee weapons. So yeah, it's free and easily spammable and hits from range. Maybe a little too far. Maybe it should be toned down. But at the same time, like other melee weapons just hit so much harder. Does it really matter? You know? I thought I could stagger him there. I don't even know all the weapon classes they have in Dark Souls. I have a feeling daggers in that game are a lot worse because any sort of statuses. Actually, I don't know if that's true. Maybe bleed exists in Dark Souls 1? Wouldn't that be weird? There's like a version of Reduvia back in there. I would use that through the whole game. Probably. They're just so fast. They're really good for me. Like I said, claws. If they have some sort of claws weapon. I just figured that daggers were used for like critical hits, like back hits, like backstabs only, and they weren't really useful for anything else. I could be totally wrong, I don't know. But assuming they're pretty good in Dark Souls, I'll probably be using them. I was surprised to find out, I do know this, I do know they have whips. Because I was like, when did they introduce these? Because it seemed like a really unique weapon class in Elden Ring, but but it wasn't anything like the threaded cane or the cost parasite at all from Bloodborne. So it's like, why like was this like a default template of something that came before? Yeah, these enemies are pretty tricky. But yeah, I don't know. So I think I'll probably use daggers, axes, maybe scythes. If they have something like claws, maybe I'll try that out. But it's really just the moveset of the weapon, and I really do like that purity. They do have 2 casting schools in that game as well. And I guess like a third where you can like the pyromancy school. But it doesn't like scale off of a stat, it scales off of like the casting focus, which was weird, but that's how they did it. I don't really understand. I don't know what people feel about the 2 casting schools. I don't really understand like what the purpose of it is. I feel like as a caster, like you want as many spells as possible. So to split them into like groups and categories, not just like categories like fire or ice or even like the different incantation or sorcery schools like glintstone sorceries versus like Carian sorceries, like not even going that far, but right, I have like a million. But even going a little bit like farther than that, right? But separating them out into 2 completely different stats that you use to cast them, and they're both just magic. I don't really like that. That feels over-designed to me as well. Like, I don't know why you just don't have like the magic stat, and then you can cast the magic spells, right? I just don't really understand it. It doesn't make sense to me. As somebody who's played Elden Ring, it doesn't make sense to me in all the hours that I've played. I just don't understand why there isn't just like one stat for it. I don't really see a real design reason it shouldn't be. But yeah, that is in the OG Dark Souls. I don't know any of the bosses. I do know that there's a giant wolf with a greatsword, but it's just basically like and people have always made references like Zacian in Pokemon. But I don't really know if that is that Dark Souls or is that like Dark Souls 3. I don't even know. I don't really know any of the I do know the first boss of Dark Souls 1. It's that demon thing. It's like a big fat demon monster. Oh, I also know about the Capra demon. I don't know where it is, but I do know of the boss. It's kind of notorious. Right? Like, I'm pretty good at this game, right? I'm not perfect. I'm not a master, but like even this enemy, I've been fighting him for a while, and I'm not really having struggles so much like with like I guess it would be his moveset, right? But it's like his moveset doesn't feel natural at all, and like something that's like you can just like pick up and learn. I'm fighting this guy quite a few times, but if they're in the original Dark Souls, I'm assuming most enemies are just like it's a knight and it swings a sword. It's a skeleton and it swings an axe or throws fire at you. And it's cool that enemies have this advanced movesets, but I think they only got this far because you have so many crazy tools. I mean, I'm literally throwing my claws at him, right? I'm really not even using this like claws right now. I'm using it more like throwing daggers, aren't I? Now that I actually think about it, I should actually use them like the claws. Once again, though, I'm very good with like ranged and like judging distances and kiting enemies away. I think it was Miyazaki, the creator of this game, and he was like, he didn't consider Elden Ring like his ideal RPG. I'm pretty sure. And it's funny. I'm pretty sure it was him. I should double check that, but it's just kind of interesting though, because it's like it's such a monumental game, right? And he's like, yeah, it's not there yet though. But I can kind of give, you know, I have like my opinions on a lot of things. Base game, I think it's way too easy to blitz bosses out and for them to blitz you out, and it's kind of like this who can blow the other one up first. And a lot of times I felt like I didn't fully learn the boss's mechanics. And if you don't blow them up though, and you try to stay in fights with them, you're dead immediately in like an instant. And that's always kind of been the core identity of the Souls games, but especially with Elden Ring, with how complex the boss's movesets are, I really do enjoy them for the most part. Like, to learn them. I like to learn the movesets, understand the boss, and then take them out, right? And when it comes to the more, like, complex bosses' movesets, you want more time with them. And if you don't have too much time because you blitz them out or they blitz you out, then you don't fully, like, understand them and you can just kind of scrape by, if that makes sense. And I think that kind of sucks. So you probably know what I'm going to say. It's one of the reasons I like Monster Hunter. But I really like... It's weird that it, like, resets the sky every time I do that. But I kind of wish all damage that the player dealt was way, way, way reduced. But so were bosses. And so the fights were guaranteed to go a little bit longer. And you would really get to know their movesets. And it would lend to a few different strategies, obviously, but certain things like health regen over time, on skills like, gosh, what is that skill? There's like a spell that when you reach a like specific threshold of damage, it like explodes. It's like really bad. You know what I'm talking about? You could like make those, you could like update those and make them a little bit like better, essentially. I know that's like very anti-Souls though, right? Souls has always been really quick, kill or be killed. So maybe people would hate that, but I think it does open up design space, and it means that players would have to engage with these harder bosses. They'd have to engage with their full moveset. They couldn't. But I do feel like a lot of the bosses in this game had a lot of like over design. Just in general. It's like they didn't know when to stop. I mean, that last boss, right? How much testing actually went through on that? How much crazier is it on New Game Plus 7 than base, like a base game run? That's what I'm really curious about. Yeah, there's a dagger in my head. So what? Yeah, these are really cool. I think I do like these more than the scythe. I don't know. I haven't used the scythe enough, but I like them both. Like I said, I have been playing with axes too, because I think I want to use an axe through Dark Souls 1. It depends upon how the daggers feel and if they're like decent at all. I just kind of feel like they're going to be really low damage. Even still, if they're really fast, they do me well. Pretty annoying. These enemies do like hit and run tactics. I guess I didn't realize that until now because I was trying to be more melee focused on him, and like he'll like hit and then like back up to where there's no way I can hit him. Like even with the throwing ability of like these basically Smith script claws. Let's be right. I don't know what people think of the Smith script weapons. I do think that they use way too much stamina for their throws. I do think they should deal a bit more damage, like overall, with the throw and attacks. But I also, as I said, this kind of goes to the over-designed thing as well. Feel like that was weird. This kind of with the over-designed thing as well, but they kind of step on the toes of why you would want to use magic in the first place, right? Like, you want to use magic to, like, kite around enemies, play at a little bit more range, but now they're giving that for free without any sort of mana cost. And they're like, well, it has to have some cost, so we just make it cost 1,000,000 stamina, and the damage isn't very good. But then you're like, okay, I can kind of use it to kite enemies around, but when I'm actually in melee combat, now I don't have strong attacks, which is sort of a trade-off, but I don't think a lot of players are going to be willing to take that, especially because you can actually stance break enemies, like in the base game. Like in the base game, stance breaks are like actually happen, whereas in like NG+7 they're kind of buggy. Yeah, I don't know. This enemy's really weird as just like an archetype. Like I've been fighting him for a while, and I still don't feel like I have any sort of real handle on him. I don't know. You could say that this guy's moveset is over-designed too, but it needs to be. Because like, now, I mean, I just got that crazy new spell, Light of Mikola, right? I could just blow this thing up, essentially. It'd probably move out of the way. But you know what I'm saying. Like, you can just kind of blow enemies up with different sorts of abilities in this game because you have the crazy spells. It's completely... Yeah, I didn't think I would actually hit with that. Pretty impractical, honestly. It'll be good for some bosses. I don't know how poise works in Dark Souls, obviously, because I played it, but I don't really like poise in this game. For a few reasons, but I guess the main reason I really don't like it is you never know when you should stop attacking because an enemy's gonna queue up a move and hit you. There's no like way to intuit that you shouldn't hit again. So like you see an enemy and they look open, you're like, well, they're open, I'll hit them. But you never want to hit like more than once. And claws and other weapons have like crazy, like cool combos, but you'll never actually see me use this cool combo on an enemy unless I stun lock them to death, which that's easy, right, on certain enemies, but also it's not very engaging if you just stun lock every enemy. So they make enemies like this that really can't be stun locked. So you get big openings, and then all of a sudden you do that, and they're just ignoring your hits, and then they hit you, and I lost some HP there. But like, I didn't ever lose HP because like, for any other reason than he just decided not to take any stagger to my hits. And like, I understand that enemies need to not take stagger to hit sometimes because otherwise you just bully them to death. But it's really weird. I think having like a stagger bar, like on all tough enemies like this guy would be better, and they just don't take hit stun at all. They never take hit stun, but once you build up their stagger meter, they break. And that kind of happens, like with, like I said, stance breaking. A lot of enemies you can actually fully break their stance and punish them in this game. Yeah, he like jumped to me and then jumped all the way back there. Well, I'm getting better at fighting those guys. Um, this is so weird. I didn't know I'd actually beat Radon. Like, Consort Radon. I mean, I knew I'd beat him eventually, right? But like, I didn't really think that far ahead of, like, what I do after, right? Let's see, we're, about 5 hours into this stream. I can keep going. My voice is tired, but this is my last time streaming this week. Not sure. Feels so weird. I'm glad I had all these weird little thoughts pop into my head about Dark Souls and just talking about like game design in general. I should talk about the bosses of this game and some of the remembrances. I already said this. I don't really like bosses in video games, minus like boss fights from Monster Hunter, but I think there's a lot of like really memorable bosses in this game. I kind of want to explore over here more. So I don't know. What did I think was the most fun? All the remembrance bosses. I kind of liked the lion, the dancing lion, to be honest. I'll put on the scythe. Both of these are only at plus. That's at a plus 10. Okay, I'll use that for now just because it's at a plus 10. I probably should upgrade the other one to a plus 10 as well. I'll use it. I think it was the dancing lion. It felt like my build felt fair against it. I could use a lot of like magic and stuff. I didn't like how I kept on getting stuck at the wall. That was kind of frustrating. I didn't like that. I think Rolana was way harder than it should have been because I didn't have the proper Erdtree fragments. I don't believe it's supposed to be that insane. I think they do help, especially in terms of damage. Now, to be fair, with Consort Radon, it didn't feel that crazy, but like, I don't understand how health scales that crazy, right? Where he's got in the ballpark of like 120. Like, it's just insane to say he has 120,000 or at least anywhere near HP. And yeah, I know on New Game Plus 7, like, it's probably for players that, like, have really figured out how to, like, break the game, right? Like, they've really pushed beyond the limits of the game. I don't know, but it still feels off. Oh, something else that I find is really weird with this. There are a lot of new weapons. I've already said this once before, but there are a lot of new weapons and stuff like that, some of which you get really late. And you only have like a few bosses in the base game to kill because it came so, like, the DLC is so late in the base game where you play it. And so you get all these cool new weapons and stuff like that, but you almost can't use them. They're made to be used on like New Game Plus only. There shouldn't be anything around here. There's a lot less to explore than I originally thought there would be. Enemies either. It's kind of... but yeah, so I'm assuming a lot of people are going to New Game Plus Elden Ring after this. They find, you know, a really cool new weapon that they like. Obviously for me, Smith Script Axe is up there. Putrescence Cleaver is up there for my favorite. I do like the Smith Script daggers as well. I think they're the throwing daggers. They're really cool. What a cool weapon class. I like all the Smith Scripts in general, but that's just because they have a projectile option. But I also don't like them at all because they feel like they're stepping on the toes of, like, once again, magic. But also, I think magic should have like cantrips, but I already went through that sort of discussion. Also, now that I fought Radon, right, Consort Radon, but now that I fought him, I really don't feel like magic is really overpowered. I think the problem is mana. And that you can just drink for flasks and get it all back. But like, you guys saw me fight him and it seemed like fair. So it's also dealing with like enemies' AI and their inability to deal with like projectiles being thrown at them. Now obviously Consort Radon is a special case because it had like a infinite screen gravity pull and things like that. So he was kind of a special case. Wait, what is this? Okay. Kind of disturbing. There's still so much to discover. What other places do I want to explore? I still do want to explore this a little bit. I can't open the map, I mean that. Obviously, from what I've seen from other players, they've thought that the game is too difficult. I am curious as to a lot of players, but like, that's been brought up a lot. I'm thinking, not thinking, I already have partially like bullet pointed, which scripted video points to like make a full video talking about the discussion of difficulty in games and how we like quantify that, because right now it's really not. So that'll be pretty interesting, I think. But I found, I don't know, speaking from somebody who's only played it on NG+7, I did think it was pretty insane. And, but I think a lot of that was just the damage. In terms of the design though, I also thought there was stuff design-wise that I thought was unrealistic. I do think that Rolana's attacks that come out of neutral, for instance, Radon had like weird things, but I don't know how much of that was like inconsistency, lag. Oh yeah, I can turn my graphics up. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I forgot there was a thing up here. There's really nothing really to explore up here, is there? That was pretty thorough, I think. I don't know. I want to get my site. What site of grace is this? Dragon Mountainside. Did I ever go over there? Can you go over there? I'm not sure. But yeah, some of the stuff, like the inconsistencies of like the attacks, did feel a little bit weird. But I have to like wonder, like on regular on new, not on new game, but even just like regular game, like how much does it really affect? No?
Well, I took you for no matter it's lay out your arm.
I've only got 9 left. Really? Well, I'm gonna have to do it at least one more time. Me too. Going through the base game is like really easy, but going through this expansion is gonna be kind of crazy too, with like... I just want to check something. Seeing if it had a changeable act. Like going through this expansion is going to be also really tough, because I'm assuming they reset your Erdtree fragments. They don't. If they don't reset your Erdtree fragments, then that's going to be annoying, because you have to like maybe look through a guide just to go through. But I wonder how many of these bosses you actually need to take out, right? Because you obviously need to do Dancing Lion, right? Do you need to defeat Rolana here? because that leads outwards to here. You do need to defeat Rolana. Most of the Remembrance bosses, basically. The Golden Hippo. Yeah, there's a decent number of bosses you need to beat. But I mean, with Spirit Ashes, they're probably not that crazy. Like I said, I tried to get all the incantations and stuff, but one day off stream, and sorceries. Just all the spells, right? And one of them, I had to defeat another dancing lion. And this one did Death Blight, and would summon up the frogs that barf Death Blight and stuff like that. There's nothing up. But I used my spirit summon, and we trashed him. And it was busted. I won't pretend like it wasn't busted. So, and I did struggle on, like, a little bit. I think I died a few times even, because it would kill my spirit summon. But alright. I was on it's a painting. That's what happens when you find a painting location. Turns human frame into ancient dragon and boosts all dragon communion incantations. So it's like the pair to the priestess heart. Heart consumed in the ancient original form of dragon communion. Use while disrobed. Oh man. To turn into an ancient dragon. The change cannot be undone except by death. Same sort of deal with the other one. Using this heart while already transformed boosts dragon communion incantations. And the last thing the partaker saw with human eyes, sunset. Aw, its colors faded and tarnished. Remote thing. The last thing the poor little dragon saw. So I haven't been down here, huh? Another mimic tier. Yeah, I don't know. So I have been up here because they're all saying item, but I have the item. I don't know. It's really just going to be me just running around kind of randomly. So, like, for the foreseeable future, unless I look up, like, guides and stuff like that on something I really, really think is cool. But for the most part, it's just like me, like, you know, roaming around. I do want to try that dragon thing. Originally, I wanted to be a draconic sorcerer, but, like, or draconic mage. I guess I was thinking, like, draconic bloodline or something like that from D&D. So, but yeah, I thought the dragon communion stuff and the spells on it were so cool, but they were just impractical to use in combat. So I was like, maybe some other time. But they're still really cool. I do like them overall. Wow. It feels so weird, guys. I really do. Weird beating this game. This is where it first was. This is where I started everything. I think it's fitting to here. And who knows? One day maybe I'll return to streaming the lands between. There's no reason not to. I'm not sure when that day will be or why, but see it. But I suppose for now, this is the end of this journey. So, watched. These little birds are so cute. But yeah, if you've watched and enjoyed it, thanks. It's been fun, and I guess I'll be returning to play the OG Dark Souls. Once again in the afternoons, I'll try to get my schedule set up, maybe tomorrow or Saturday, probably tomorrow, and get that finalized. I'm excited, but man, it's sort of weird to close things out, and especially on a boss that I was stuck on for so many hours. And I finally got him, and I'm glad I did, but I still don't feel like I fully understood him 100%. It sucks because I really like to understand bosses and everything, but you can't say it wasn't a really big moment for this. So, yeah. I had fun. I hope you guys did too. And I'll see you on my next stream. So, that's it for now, guys. I'm Wild. Catch you in the next one.